Yeah, here we are. Here we are. It's Monday, and it is time for the Tim and Breezy show. What up, everybody?
What
Live
up?
from
What up?
Ohio and Texas. You got Tim and Breezy. What up, Breezy, man?
What
Haven't
up,
talked to you in
brother?
a minute. What you been up to, dude?
Same old, same old. Took the Sunday to chill, and here we are again, man.
Did you have a good Sunday, bro?
Yeah, it was dope. It was dope. Got off work, went and kicked it over at homie's house, and
Danny boy,
uh,
what up, brother?
what up, daddy? The same old, you know.
Yeah, I got some good old sleep. Watched some movies. Brian, what up, brother? Man,
What up,
hope all
Ryan?
is well with my dudes over here. Yeah, man, it was like, bro, they were spraying so hard here today. I was out with my family. Like my family had a cookout type deal today. We got together this morning, and dude, it was X's and X's. And when I mean the whole sky, I mean like there was at one point, and this was at like 1 o'clock. There was at one point like I think I counted 5 or 6 planes all spraying and by the sun at one point, and I mean it was just xed out. The whole sky looked like they were right. I mean, I don't know, man. That's how it's normal for us. So that being said, it was almost 70 degrees today. It's 51 here now. It snowed 2 days ago, and it's supposed to like rain and hail and all this crap here in a little bit.
What up,
So,
Mike Terror?
oh,
Old school homie.
what up, Mike? Welcome, brother. But yeah, man. So, uh, I expect some wicked weather tonight because they sure put it on us today.
Yeah, dude, it's
So,
all right. Well, I'm already wearing shorts, dude. It's already short weather.
yeah,
We're
yeah. I
not
mean,
even out of February.
today was it's crazy, bro. Like absolutely crazy. When I looked at the thing, for it to be 50 right now at 10:30, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy talk in Ohio.
Yeah, right now it's
So,
70 degrees and it's already nighttime. So,
gosh, it's 70 where you're at. Isn't that so crazy? I
yeah,
mean, it's really only 19 degrees difference. I mean, 19 is a lot, but for Ohio,
yeah. I still wear my Jinkos outside, but inside I wear shorts. Mike Terry knows me like, that motherfucker don't wear no shorts.
it's shorts weather though. That's crazy, dude.
Yeah.
That's unthinkable. So, but other
Yeah,
than that,
indoors I'm rocking my Friday the 13th Jason Voorhees shorts as always, kicking it horror style.
I got my lucky she can't see me over my wandering Jew plant. Got my Indians hat up. Don't be offended, Breezy. It's from
Never.
1998. 19 like 98 or something.
Chief
Like
Wahoo is
it's an
cool by me.
OG. It's an OG hat. Nice.
I got my new cult classic shirt in, bro. Check it out, buddy. I just got it yesterday. It's just dope. Cult classics convention, bro.
Hell yeah. Nice.
It's popping off next weekend, man. Oh, that reminds me. So yeah, from Friday to Sunday, I'm gonna be MIA because I'm gonna be at the convention. So we're
Word.
gonna be partying down, man. We're gonna have a Porky's reunion, Greasy Strangler reunion. The two chicks from the original Evil Dead are gonna be there. The sister and the girlfriend. Um, Dude from Streets of Fire and what was that other movie? He was Eddie and the Cruisers. That main dude, he's going to be out there. It's a long list. The chick from Silence of the Lambs, it puts the lotion on her skin, or gets the hose again. The big old fat girl. She's gonna be there. It's gonna be dope, man. It's gonna be live. So anybody in Central Texas that want to come, ain't got nothing to do next weekend, come kick it at the Cult Classics. It's gonna be dope. It's just one big party, man. Tons of vendors, barbecue, beer, horror movies, actors and actresses. I mean, what more can you want? That was my plug. Shameless plug.
Trying to find something to start with.
Right on.
We could start with. I mean, I could go down the list, or I could start with. I'll start with this. So, Monica Lewinsky has launched a new campaign to get women out to vote. Yes. I mean, I just really felt like bringing her up, to be honest. I don't really care what her campaign is. To be honest, I think it's to get women to vote. I'm not going to read about her. I just wanted to show a picture of her and talk about her real fast. That's all. I was
we
like,
can
oh,
do
man.
that.
Now I got a reason to talk about her. You think that's what she was doing when old Billy left a DNA sample on her?
She was a lot hotter back then. I'll tell you that much.
I
But
don't
she's still
know.
holding up pretty well.
I
She's
think
still
she's
holding up.
way better now. She was a little hefty back then, bro. She had a chunky face. I like this one better. I mean, yeah, whatever. Anyways, so yay, women, go follow Monica Lewinsky. She'll teach you the ways. I'm sure.
Strong in
I'm
the
sure.
force, this one is.
I know that literally half the people that listen to this are women, and I bet none of them care about what she has to say. It's kind of funny. So, next, I'm just gonna be running through shit today, guys. I got depends on what everybody wants to do. I got like the Simpsons video, like predictions they made for 2024. Um, I tend to not really believe the Simpsons too much, but a lot of people do. So I don't know, but I got some other shit, but it's all up to what y'all want to do. I don't care. So there was an envelope with white powder sent to Donald Trump Jr.'s Florida mansion. Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah.
I wonder what was in the powder. I mean, I wonder. I guess I'm gonna have to read the article now. What if it was Hunter Biden off coked out and just sent him like an 8 ball, like, hey man, we need to party sometime. He's like, hey man, we need to kick it, bro. We should do some deals, bro. I like this guy. Look. An envelope with an unknown white powder inside sent, prompting a
Yeah,
massive response. Authorities in hazmat suits in Jupiter, Florida. Trump
they just do the old
suspicious.
tooth. You'll figure it out real quick.
It's not deadly.
Depends on how much you do.
Right. So, I mean, that would have been funny, right? If there was like a letter from Hunter, like, why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? And it's just like a pile of like cocaine that he left from the White House. He's like, I have to get this out of here. I'm gonna send it his
I
way.
found the bag.
Who's Don Henley, dude?
He was a rock musician. I think that was the dude. He was a blind dude, if I remember correctly. He was in
Like the
maybe I'm
Eagles or
wrong.
something.
Oh, they had Don Henley. Never mind. I'm thinking of another dude. Yeah, the Eagles.
Well, um, Don Henley from the Eagles regrets cocaine-fueled night with 16-year-old prostitute who suffered a seizure. I wanted to escape, he says. Wish there was just a video of him talking about it, other than us having it. I just wanted to know. So, Eagles co-founder Don Henley on Monday candidly recounted the cocaine-fueled night when he was busted with a 16-year-old prostitute in L.A., calling it a regret he still lives with more. Oh God, it was 40 years ago. Who cares?
Yeah, Jeff Healy.
Oh,
Thanks,
he had to
Clutch.
take it. He took the stand in a Manhattan courtroom for what? Are they trying to get him for something he did 40 years ago?
Mm.
Sounds like it.
How long is the what do you call it?
Dude,
The
should you? All right, man. I'm not for. Listen, dude. I'm not for it at all. But he was a rock star. It was in 1980 when it happened. In the Eagles. There was a night in 1980. He invited a roadie over to his home. Uh,
I mean a groupie?
yeah, same thing. Well, they said
I mean,
groupie.
he might have invited a roadie or two. You never know. Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
He thought they were 20 or 21 years old, he said. So it was two of them. She asked me if I had any cocaine. I did. We did some of that. He told the court. See, man, this man's in court for something he did in 1980. I wasn't even born yet. Put that in your donkeys. Wait, yeah, in your heads. That is some ass shit, though. I don't care. I think back then it was a little more acceptable than it is now.
I mean, no one gave Elvis any crap. I mean, he was like 20 something marrying a freaking 15-year-old.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not like, again, I'm not saying
Nah,
this
no
dude is on the
condoning it, but
right. But what I'm saying is this time stature to ruin a man's life when he was a young man at that time is bullshit. If you got a problem with it, you dirty prostitute, then come out and say something then. Why are you gonna
right.
wait till the man's old and has nothing to offer? He's just waiting his life out. I find that fucked up.
Yeah.
The more I
No,
read about it and
it's
talk about it, I'm like, fuck that prostitute.
if you actually if you read Cassandra Peterson, which is aka Elvira, she just put out a memoirs on her life and stuff, and that's basically what she did. She was like she was underage, but she was so she was basically like a groupie, but she wasn't like trying to bang all these dudes. She just wanted to like meet the rock stars and hang out and shit. And if you read her memoirs, like it'll almost put a bad taste in your mouth on almost every rock musician you ever really thought was cool. You know, like I mean, even Hendrix made out with her when she was like 15 or 16, dude. Freaking and some of them were a lot more aggressive, you know, trying to actually um, get their hands in the cookie jar. But
Right.
it's pretty. It just seems like back then it was almost like a normality. Like people, you know, like that age gap wasn't that big of a deal. And I'm not saying that's condoned by any means. Once again, but even to them, there she was like, yeah, you know, no big deal. You know, I already knew. I think they had just a different perspective on age and what was an adult. Like if you can drive, you're an adult. If you can go to the You
I
know,
mean, it was even like that in the 90s, dude. You
no,
know? It was. I
yeah,
remember listening in music, like nobody, it was like really started to become a thing like in like the 2000s at some point. I don't even know when. Honestly, when's social media maybe?
I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know
A
because I
lot of
never
things
really paid
changed.
attention to that shit.
Yeah,
You know, I never really paid attention to that like
yeah.
age.
Nowadays you can't even smoke a cigarette, but you know by the time you're 21, but you can go to freaking war and die. You know, you can't own
Bro.
a handgun, but you sure will be handed one if you go into the military at the ripe
Mm.
young age of 18 years old.
And what's crazy is you can't even buy cigarettes in Ohio till you're 21.
Yeah, same here. Yeah, they did that federally, I think.
Pretty gay, I would have to
Yep,
say.
yep. They were
I mean,
threatening that.
you should have some sort of reward when you graduate high school. I know cigarettes ain't a damn reward, but you should be able to be old enough to buy smoke. Who's the
Right.
government to tell you you can't smoke? Dude, if you're an adult and you can go to prison with grown men, you can smoke, bro.
Yep. I
I
agree.
swear to you, our government's on some bullshit. Everything. I mean, we could do a whole show on just top 20 things the government should just stay the fuck out of, you know? And
Yep.
just like little things. I'm gonna keep it very chill.
Yep.
But
Yep.
damn, bro, they need to chill. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anyways,
I saw that back whenever it became a big thing in Texas. Uh, to actually, it was lawful. You had to wear your seatbelt. I was like, even as a kid, I was like, what? Like, that's my choice. Like, if I don't want to wear a seatbelt and if I get plowed down, dude, then that's my fault for not wearing my own seatbelt. But it's a money gambit. That's what it really is. You know, they don't really care whether you make it home safely or not. They just, it's a easy, quick $100. Every time they catch someone without one.
right? No, yeah, it's bullshit. It's petty stuff to give them a job and to give them a reason to pull you over too.
Right, exactly.
You know. Oh, this was dude. So what's up with your state, bro? Your state is starting to compete with Florida. I'm gonna be real. You guys are about at lockstep, other than the weird like sexual things. I haven't found any of that really. But you got a lot of fucked up stuff going. See, there you go, shot. You got a lot of messed up stuff going on, brother, in your state. So look
Yeah,
at this
yeah.
shit, dude. Did you hear about this? A Girl Scout member selling cookies at Walmart gets robbed. You want to see the
Sounds
Cookie
about right.
Monster? You
Were
want to
they
see
in
the Cookie
Houston?
Monster? I don't know. We'll see in a second. I'll read it. I'm just showing you the video and then I'll read it. Now watch. Here comes this black kid with the hoodie on. Wait, everybody stop. First off, oh, man. That's why you always got to keep your eyes open. You see a dude with the hoodie and a mask on. There's no pandemic. Okay? Look at him over here where this mouse is. He's up to no good. He's casing shit out. All right?
He's coming out of
He's
the store without anything but like
anything. And
yeah,
he's like,
I would have spotted that.
okay, now these women are just like, hey, Sally, these cookies were so good. I could tell I ate a whole bunch. Yeah, Mom, they were very, very good. Why you keep buying them all? Because, honey, I love them. We got all this money right here. Ready?
So much money.
Not no
Yoink.
more. Bye bye. Oh, hold on. Let's go back again. Let's watch that again. Because the money's actually right here on this little cart right here. Later. it still takes him. Look how long it takes him to start running. That kid's probably running a 4.5, 4.4 right now. That bitch ain't catching her, bro. He's a fucking track star right now. So, anyways, there's the Cookie Monster, I called him. So, let's find out where this was. It was at a Walmart in Texas, Oklahoma Plains. What's that? Fort Worth.
Fort Worth, yeah. Fort Worth, Dallas Metro. Yeah.
Here he is. Here's the suspect. Oh, he didn't have a mask on. I'm sorry. I stand corrected. But
He's
isn't
a
it like
juvenile, dude. That dude ain't gonna go to jail. He's a kid. That kid's about the same age as my oldest son.
That kid.
And my oldest
Just
son is a lot younger than my daughter's.
Cookie Monster.
The Cookie Monster.
The
Have you seen the
Monster.
Cookie Monster?
Dun,
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 dun.
It's that Cookie
Dun.
Monster. I guess I'm gonna have to go to this when we say Cookie Monster. Speaking of Cookie Monster, Puff Daddy's in the news again. uh, and I felt like this would be a good comic relief in between stories and stuff. So, speaking of Cookie Monster, Sean Diddy Combs, dun dun dun, come on, you stupid. Sean Diddy Combs sued for sexual assault by former male employee. Dun, dun, dun.
What? I'm shocked.
Sean Diddy Combs is being accused of sexual assault by former male employee. In court documents obtained by TMZ, Rodney Little Rod Jones. I swear to God, that's his name. Rodney Little Rod Jones, a former producer and videographer for Diddy, claims the musical mogul repeatedly sexually assaulted him while he was working on his latest album in September of 2022, November. That was just recently, dude.
Yeah.
That was literally just like fucking a few months ago. The
See, but
producer alleged.
that's how you do it. You don't wait 40 years.
Yeah, no doubt. What exactly? He got on the train at the right time. He got his. Well, this is what he had to. This is what he's gonna have to have. This is what he had to have happen for him to get this deal. I'm sure, and then he's gonna sue him, and I don't know. Let's see how much money he gets. But either way, the producer alleges that Diddy would grope his genitals and touch his anus to groom him into having sex, per the outlet. Sounds like you're just. However, Diddy, who allegedly walked naked in front of Jones, would downplay the assaults as horseplay. What the heck?
Deadly.
Oh my gosh. Jones also claimed that Diddy subjected him to unwarranted sexual attention from his associates, including. Oh my god. I never read this whole thing. This is way more junior than I thought. Including Cuba Gooding Jr. and a female cousin of the rapper's girlfriend, Young Miami. Allegedly, the female's rapper's cousins once tried to have sex with him in front of the I'll Be Missing You singer. What? Look at Diddy, dude. He's like, what? Take that, take that, take that, take that. Ah. Jones also alleges that he was forced to solicit sex workers and perform sex acts with them. Dude, you can't be forced to do all that stuff, bro. He said he was drugged and raped at one of Diddy's alleged drug rampant parties that took place in February. He allegedly woke up naked, dizzy, and confused in bed with Combs and two sex workers. What? Are we still? Oh, there's more? I mean, are
There's
we gonna get kicked?
more.
This dude's I'm sorry, but when you get to this point, you're liking this stuff, bro. Like that happens one time too, and you might be able to pull that excuse. But when that starts happening, like, you
It's
know,
because he didn't get the money he was promised at the end of all the shenanigans.
so he's dropping it out, dude. He's like,
Right.
yeah, Diddy
That's
played.
the way I, yeah. Because I mean, if you're really subjected to something like that and it's really hardcore and it messes with you,
Look at,
and
dude,
you
look at those.
instantly go like you don't wait it out, and but I still hung out with them and shared hotel rooms, and you wouldn't be
Dude,
anywhere near him.
that finger, all I'm thinking about is that poopy finger that he has pointed up in the air right now. It smells like his fucking producer's butt and balls. Oh my gosh. Diddy. Biggie would be so fucking ashamed of you, dude.
Did he did it?
Damn. Diddy, you're worse than R. Kelly by far, bro. I could still listen to R. Kelly. I don't know, man. Diddy, you're fucked up, bro. I mean, literally, dude. Oh, this is crazy, dude. She added, we have overwhelming, indisputable proof that his claims are, lies. Our attempts to share this proof with Mr. Jones's attorney, Tyrone Blackburn. Oh, yeah, I would trust him as. Uh, we will address these outlandish allegations in court. Of course, that's what he's going to say. No response from Cuba Gooding Jr.
He's gonna go radar instantly and be like, "Huh? I don't know what you're talking about."
Oh my gosh. I'm dying right now, dude. There's more? Diddy's ex girlfriend, Cassie. Oh, yeah. She filed a suit in 2023 of November. Well, this dude seems like he was one of. hmm, She was one of the people that was probably having sex with this producer guy. This is a crazy story, you guys. I tried not to really get into this story very much, but I felt like this article was pretty funny, and just like what out there. So, you know, I thought that was kind of a funny one to do. Um, ah, where are we at? She. We already talked about that, Henley, dude. Okay, so Doctor fucking Phil,
Oh, Jesus.
Doctor fucking Phil. First off, funny story. Before we get into what he said, and we'll get into where he's going with this shit, right? But funny story with Doctor Phil is I was just at my brother's house today watching this comedian named Doctor Phil, and he literally dresses up just like him. I'm sure a lot of you people know about him in the chat. Actually, yeah, a lot of you people know about him in the chat. And don't let me forget to do the guy. I've got other stuff. I shouldn't have done this one. It's okay. So, anyways, his name is Dr. Phil. He's hilarious, dude. He just dresses just like him, and like his whole stand up is just pretending he's Dr. Phil. It's fucking hilarious. I don't know. But then I found this today. I'm like, what's the synchronicity to this? So first, he's like on like a tour right now. Um, seems like because right here he's on Rogan talking about the southern border and how it's out of control and we're paying to sell children into sex slavery. This was 5 days ago. Now, last night, or wait, maybe it was this morning. He was on The View, and this is what he had to say on The View. I just kept laughing for the fact that I kept seeing the comedian guy. I can't take it serious now. So he was on The View, and he was the host, Horrific Fates for Some Migrant Children at the Southern Border. Let's see what he had to say.
All the border guards down there, the head of the union. I asked him straight up, kids are coming over the border with numbers written on them, phone numbers and addresses. Do we check those out? He said, well, we call them. Is it possible that we're sending them into known prostitution rings or sweatshops? He said, it's not possible. It is absolute. We are using American tax dollars to ship children into known prostitution and sweatshops.
Some children.
Well, who knows?
Okay.
We don't know. I said, are you?
So what kind of checking do they do? So
They call the number and say, do you know about this child? They say, yes. Will you receive them when they come? Yes. I said, is it possible that that's a prostitution ring? He said, we know enough to know that it, in a number of cases, it has turned out to be absolute sex ring. It has turned out to be an absolute sweatshop. I said, how is this possible?
Well, what did they
And he
do?
said, it is happening.
What did they?
Dude, so I then, you know how I go. I hear this and I'm like, well, what's up with the border? How many kids go missing at the border? And I found this. So again, if in my world, if the mainstream media or the census or anything gives you a number, I always add a whole shit ton to it. So here it says under Joe Biden, you have 85,000 undocumented children gone missing. Dude, I would probably double or triple that, allegedly, in my opinion. Easy. And this was from July. It said a March 2023 report by the CFR, which is the Council of Foreign Relations think tank, stated that more than 152,000 unaccompanied minors were found at the U.S. border in fiscal year of 2022. And it's so basically, and it shows like, so they're talking about how a lot of these kids show up at the border with no family at all because they're, like Dr. Phil was saying, they're put on a bus, given a number, and they're shipped off, dude. And it's been known, but it's all starting to come together. And I don't know if 2024, and I think it is the year shit's coming out. Like, people are saying some shit nowadays, and it's cool that people aren't being quiet no more. But this has been kind of a known thing. But I'm glad that it's being made
Public.
yes. And it takes someone like a show like Dr. Phil from Over the Heel to go on The View with a bunch of dykes and talk about it. You know, did you see Whoopi looking like, dude, she will fuck, dude, wow. Sue me for saying fuck, because I don't know what else to say when I see her, dude. But yeah, they're like, wow, 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 wow. But so yeah, I don't know. Is there anything you want to add to that?
Nah, I think it's pretty self-explanatory. It's fucked up.
Yeah, man. It's just like So we're talking if that was 2020, you know, last year, think about how many right now while they're just bombarding our shit, how many more people are coming out. I find it just insane, dude. So, all right, I got a few more clip, and then where we at? Oh, good, I got plenty of time. All right, I'm kind of flying through this a little bit, but so I wonder what the hell this is. I'm really like debating if this is some sort of what's up, JB? What's up, Clutch? If I didn't say what's up to you. Yes, a humiliation ritual. I think it's coming. Another one's coming up, bro. Watch. Tell me, not a humiliation ritual. This is some sort of ritual coming up, but what the other one was definitely a humiliation ritual. Good call, J or Clutch. The Diddy when he was twiddling the dude's butt, yeah, for sure. But he's also just a sick fuck at this point. I think it's just clear that if you hang out with Diddy, remember when he was talking to Jada Kiss and Fabulous, like I want to play with you, Daddy. I want to party with you, Daddy. And Jada's like, what the fuck? On Drink Champs, dude. I knew right then and there he was super zesty. All right, so we'll talk about this. Hold on, let's watch this.
25-year-old airman named Aaron Bushnell took his own life in an act of self-immolation, which means setting himself on fire outside of the Israeli embassy, shouting, "Free Palestine, free Palestine." The video and the act itself are both incredibly harrowing footage, which has largely been scrubbed from the internet now, although it was live.
Like, that's crazy. First off, that they're showing it,
Right.
but we'll get into it, bro. You just make sure you hear the verbiage of what's going on.
Streamed at the time. Within 1 minute, people from the surrounding area arrived with fire extinguishers to try and extinguish the flames. He was transported to a hospital where he later succumbed to his injuries and died. The airman, Aaron Bushnell, he was only 25 years old. He was a computer systems analyst, and very little has emerged about his past so far. His parents have not spoken out. The military have only held a press conference to acknowledge that he was the person that died in this self-immolation, this protest. So it's quite hard for us to know at the moment what his politics were or to know much about what his aims were other than to protest against what the US government...
Oh, dude. Well, he yelled "Free East Palestine" before he did it. He poured a bunch of stuff on him and supposedly did it right there at the border. It was a dude from Boston, Massachusetts. Why the hell would a soldier from Boston, Massachusetts be doing that shit?
No, we see you, Chinchy.
We see you, brother. What's up, man? I'm not really looking at the chat right now because I'm behind the scenes, man. Booted myself too after my previous message. What'd you say? I don't remember what you said, JB. uh, what were we talking about? Oh yeah, so this dude. So, dude, what the fuck? What the hell is this, dude? I mean, is it just a protest, or is this some sort of propaganda bullshit?
No
You
clue.
know,
You can never know these days.
I can't really. I mean, it seems like some propaganda bullshit, personally, in my opinion. I don't know if it's a if it's a wax soldier, but I wouldn't be surprised. I don't know, man. I mean, it just causes more attention to that area. I don't know, man. I question the reality to it.
Well, nowadays it
But
wouldn't even have to be wax; it'd be just CGI. You know.
yeah, or not even that. Or like, dude, stunt people do that shit all the time.
Yeah, true.
I mean, they could act like he died and just walk away. I mean, that might not even be his face. That could be part of his outfit.
Actually, Breezy fun fact: Kane Hodder, when he did the Jason Voorhees catching on fire in Friday the 13th Part 7, is officially the world's record longest on-camera burn. It actually went on for like a minute, which is a very long time.
Nah, we didn't get. It was just the same old like copyright. They did take out. What they did was they blacked it out.
Oh, the other night?
Yeah, the when we were talking about Jordan Maxwell, they blacked it out. Remember, they like kicked everybody off air and just blacked it out. So, but yeah, it didn't. It wasn't no different than any other damn. I don't know. You're all good, bro. It wasn't your fault. I do things because I want to. Trust me. I'm a big boy. I'm a big boy in my big boy pants, doing big boy things and a big boy dance. All right, so remember our boy. Actually, we'll go with that. Remember our boy. We'll get to that. Hold on, guys. This is our guy. I found this, and our dude is feeding these cats. What? Dude, this dude's gotta be from Texas,
You
bro.
professionally install your
I'm just saying, this cat's
on social media
gotta be
using
from
food as
Texas.
punishment.
You all know who it is? This is the Butler County Sheriff. Now I'm gonna play a clip from the other video because nobody watched that one. It only got like 30 views, so like y'all need to go back and watch that. It never hit the algorithm real hard because it was too good of a show. And I noticed a lot of the real good ones just don't hit the algorithm. They like to push the ones that really, I don't know. Anyways, back to the thing. Wait, you're gonna laugh. You're gonna laugh. Breezy.
That right there is the Warden Burger. Butler County Sheriff Richard Jones serves it to inmates in isolation. Our Courtney King sat down with the sheriff today about why he uses it. But Courtney, my question is, would he eat the burger?
Rob, that was my first question for him. So not only did he say he would, he did, and we have it all on camera. We're going to show you that in just a few minutes, or in a moment, actually. The sheriff tells us that he's not the only one that does this, and that detention centers all over the country do this. And it is important to note that the burger is not made to be bad. We do have the recipe for it, and we'll put it on our website for you. It's basically a turkey burger. The sheriff says that what's punishment about it is that the inmate in
I'll wait and tell you what really is when she's done.
isolation gets that for breakfast, lunch, and dinner every day until they leave isolation. And like you said, he has caught a lot of flack on social media about this. One person even calling him a disgusting human.
The State Department of Corrections is not my boss. So I basically don't give two what they think.
On Wednesday, we sat down with Butler County Sheriff Richard Jones.
Dude, this guy literally is. I like this guy, honestly. I was like, man, that's some bullshit when I was first reading the article. And then I realized that it was him. I was like, well, he's got to do what he's got to do.
And watched him eat this. It's no ordinary burger. It's what the sheriff calls a Warden Burger. So you have zero complaints about the Warden Burger?
Me personally, no, I would eat this. Hell, I'm eating it now.
The sheriff tells us he's been serving it to inmates in isolation for all 3 meals for the last several years.
This is jail. You don't get to choose. Your mommy and your daddy and your Aunt Lily doesn't get to make your meals.
There's no damn way that dude is from fucking Butler County, Ohio.
He is, dude. I looked it up when we did the episode on him. He's straight.
He's straight from there, dude.
Yeah.
He's
Born
got,
and raised.
damn, bro. He's got some heart. I mean, it is Southern Ohio, but boy, he's got some Southern twang to him.
Yeah, he sounds like he's a
I'm your
Texan.
aunt. I'm your
Yeah, for
grandpa.
sure.
I'm the one that gets your meal prepared and make sure it gets done.
The sheriff says inmates get put in isolation for things like fighting, and the burger is an added punishment.
If you get in trouble and you go to an isolation cell, it's no different than your regular cell. And that's what you get 3 times a day, and you get all the water you can drink. It's very nutritious. It's good for you. It has lots of fiber in it. Fiber is good for you, right?
Sheriff Jones says a dietitian approved the burger, and it's not made to taste bad.
It's got many ingredients. It's made with ground turkey, potatoes, carrots. It's got celery. It's got flour.
He says the punishment is in not having variety. Jones says inmates can be in
Yeah.
isolation for up to 10 days at a time, which means they could eat up to 30 Warden burgers.
Yeah.
Would you ever eat it for 3 meals a day?
Yeah. I'm
He's like,
easy
yeah.
to please on what I eat. I come from a generation.
You know, it's weird, dude. When they said that to Mike DeWine and he drank the water, or when Obama drank the water in
Yeah, the
Flint,
Flint.
Michigan,
Yeah.
I didn't believe, but I actually believe this SOB when he's like, "Yeah, I'll eat that son of a bitch."
Right.
I
Well,
actually
yeah,
kind of believe him, bro. Like,
No, I do, because at a one-time thing, it's great. But you eat anything 3 times a day, every day, like, and not only that, but when you're in isolation, you lose track of time. So it also, it's a mental torture as well, because you have no differentiation between breakfast, lunch, and dinner. If you got eggs in the morning, it's morning. You got sandwich during lunch, it's lunch, and you got something different during, So it breaks up the monotony, but isolation is all about keeping you in monotony. So it's psychological.
They'll say what they think is in it, and I'll tell you, dude. I'm just gonna tell you right now, it's like baloney. It's like
turkey baloney.
They call it the mystery meat, or like that. Yeah, they put pretty much all the leftovers of everything and just grind it up. No, it ain't turkey, nothing, bro. That's a lie.
You know what
They
hot
take
dogs are?
every
Your
day.
lips and
Yeah,
asshole.
it's work, dude. It's literally, I'm telling you, man. And they grind it up, and like if you go to the workhouse in Columbus, any Columbus cats that are listening to this will know what I'm saying, dude. That's what they give you, bro. The fucking bologna's like green. It's just like all mystery meat. Everything's got like a green tint to it. It's messed up, bro. Anyways.
That you eat whatever's in front of you.
He says he hopes the burger will make inmates think twice about acting out while in the Butler County Jail.
Has it worked? Have you ever had someone in isolation be like, I'm never getting in trouble because I don't want that burger ever again?
Yeah, we've had people that leave. They always tell me they never want to eat that burger again. And this may be just a little piece that keeps you out of trouble, keeps you from hurting other people. And that's my goal here.
I like this guy. Go
The
ahead,
sheriff
feed them
tells us that
bastards
he's never
some
been
burgers.
fined or ordered to stop using the burger despite some state officials saying that he's violating
funny
some
part.
policies.
Here's the funny part. Dude, watch these news guys. And wait to dude, such bullshit.
And guys, I was not able to try the burger because I'm gluten intolerant, but we have a burger for you guys that the sheriff gave.
That's a good excuse. That was why I couldn't wear a mask during the you know what. Because I forget what it was, but
Right.
I'm gluten intolerant. I can't eat that shit. Sorry. I'm good.
Us, because we're doing our job, we need to test the product, let our viewers know what's going on. So Rob, I think, or Steve, if you guys could taste test
we're
that
both-
and let us know what it tastes like.
We cut it in half, but just like you said, it does smell like a pizza.
Yeah, it does.
Does it put tomato in it?
No, it's because of all the spices they
Too
put
bad you
in
have
it.
to go to jail to eat this. It's pretty good.
Yeah, we thank the sheriff for sending one back. It's not bad. Like I don't think this is punishment. Would I want to eat it every day? Probably not. 3 meals a day?
I'm a former vegetarian, so I'm used to stuff like this. But
I know.
actually, it's not bad.
Yeah,
It really
totally. So that was a very, very interesting story, Courtney. And I'm glad you got the sheriff's perspective, because a lot of times when you see things on social media, it just kind of touches the surface, right?
Okay, dude. Way to fucking kill it at the end, dog. You fucking killed that shit. You're the next fucking Don Lemon's son. Proud of you.
It's not even chewing, it's not spit it out.
Fucking weirdo. So, anyways, here's our guy, Sheriff Jones, warning everybody recently. I know none of y'all seen it because none of y'all watched the video. So I want to see them. So it's not a lot. It's just a quick clip, but it's just to show that what this guy is all about.
Listen to your audio.
Good cat.
The county sheriff is making some changes now to make sure the community is prepared for any terrorist threats. He announced these changes just today.
And WCPO 9 News reporter Anna Azalian is live at the Butler County Sheriff's Office. Anna, the sheriff just got back from a conference in D.C.
Craig, Tanya, he did. And Sheriff Richard Jones says they heard from the FBI director who was talking about terrorism threats. So now Jones is making changes here in his department, but he's also asking for changes at the state level.
We were told by the FBI director, it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when.
Jones wants to make sure Butler County is prepared, and one step he's taking is equipping every sheriff's department vehicle with a rifle and a go bag. He says this will have extra magazines for the rifles and other necessities. Plus, Jones announced he's working to boost security by looking into drone detection technology for his department.
We're looking at maybe squad training. We train for school shootings, what to do when we get there, or mall shootings. We're going to look at things a little differently.
The steps Jones is taking go beyond his department, though. He's working to make sure community members have the tools they need.
We're going to start training civilians on what to do when disasters hit and emergencies hit.
The sheriff's department is working with Texas A&M to offer a class, and Jones says it's already full, so he's working to make more of them available.
I've come to you not to alarm you, but to arm you.
With that in mind, Jones has asked 2 local state representatives for some help. He wrote them a letter asking.
I love that. Not to harm you, but to alarm you. Very well said.
Not to alarm you, but to arm you.
All right, whatever.
Legislation with 3 goals in mind.
That the governor appoint a task force to do interdiction on people and drugs coming in across our waterways and our borders into the state of Ohio.
The letter also asked for legislation that would allow state law enforcement to arrest and charge illegal immigrants, plus the creation of a full-time.
He's like, we need to get all these damn illegals up out of here. He's like, listen here, Mr. Biden. I need permission to get rid of all these damn illegal immigrants out of my city. Like, we ain't no sanctuary city. We gonna arrest them and get them the hell out of here, bro. How many, dude? It's crazy though, cause like all they need to do is go like a half hour or more or something, and they're like, I know, or maybe like an hour, and they're in Cincinnati. That's a sanctuary. Columbus is a sanctuary city. I believe Cleveland's a sanctuary city. Anyways.
Cybersecurity department for the state. And today I reached out to those lawmakers to get more information about what this possible legislation would look like, but I haven't heard back. At the Butler.
Of course not. You never hear back from the lawmakers because they don't do shit and they never respond. We all know that. Come on now. Come on, man. Come on, man. So yeah, real fast. There was there was a dude. Did you hear about this shit? So there was 2 security guards.
You hear about this shit?
Yeah, this dude, the security guard, got the shit kicked out of him by over 100 migrants at a Home Depot in Chicago yesterday or the other day. Here's the 911 call.
units in 6 and citywide. We have a 10-1 200 West 87th Street, 200 West 87th Street, the Home Depot. Caller said there's over 100 migrants attacking security. Some of the security officers are off-duty police officers. Nothing further. Zone clear. All right, if I have anybody close by 200 West 87th Street at the Home Depot, they're being called in as a 10-1. Over 100 migrants attacking security. Security are...
A 10-1 means there's 10 to 1. Like, you need to bring a shit ton of people.
off-duty POs. And for all units in 6 and citywide, we're giving disregard for the 10-1 at 200 West 87th Street. Again, that's a disregard for the 10-1 at 200 West 87th Street for 610 Adam.
So that's happening, right? I'm trying to find articles about it. It was really, 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 really hard to find articles about it. There was stuff, but why is the mainstream media, before we get into the next one, why is the mainstream media not talking about that? That was a real 911 call. There's real stuff out there, but you just cannot find anything right now about it. We might tomorrow. You know, it might be all over the place tomorrow. But as of today, all there is the 911 call and the multiple people that have talked about it and were there. They're keeping that shit on the wraps, hardcore. So, yeah, man, that's pretty nuts. I don't know.
Yeah. When's going to be enough?
I mean, dude, it's just starting. It's not even when's it going to be enough. It's like, yo, it's just starting. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't
I
know.
mean, I know, you know, back in the Gap, if when gangsters start wilding out too much in a certain part of the city, all it takes is a couple incidents and they pretty much lock down that neighborhood. You know what I mean? And none of that action's being taken at all with any of these incidences.
Yeah, it's like they're letting it just happen.
Yeah. You let a bunch of gangsters, you know, run amok in the city and they'll shut it down real friggin' quick. Like,
oh, you're right.
Yeah.
It's crazy, dude. Hold on. So here is in New York. Here's another video of they're in like a migrant housing unit and they're arresting one, and watch what happens. Oh shit, my bad. Yo, how annoying is it to hear not one English word? They're all like, Andre, fuck him. Andre, oh, abre, fuck him. I don't know what the fuck they're saying, but I can't stand it, dude. I can't fucking stand it, dude. Like, listen, I don't mind that they can't speak English and shit if they came here and they're like, oh, we're working on feel. No, these cats are sitting here throwing shit at the cops, saying fuck you in whatever language that I don't know of. It's about to get heated and heavy, if I remember right. Doesn't she look like the bitch from what's that one show, the funny show with the black chick, where they pretend to be cops?
Yes.
You know what I'm talking about?
You know,
Doesn't she look like her, dude?
Jen knows what you're talking about.
She's got big space in her teeth.
Yeah, dude, she's walking around waving her stick around like, back off, and she's like huffing and puffing after like 8 words, like. Meanwhile, these dudes are like, Andre. They say like 8,000 fucking words per second. They have wingspan as like fucking Liberace. Is Liberace a singer, by the way? I just threw that one in the air, dude. I was hoping that was right, dude. Did that go right? Did that go well?
Yeah. I think you're
I
going more towards the opera dude, but yeah, Liberace's a singer, so it counts.
Yeah, I was going for opera dude, but I
the big
couldn't
fat
remember
opera guy. I forgot his name.
Yeah, I couldn't remember his name, so I kind of just threw it up there. I was hoping he wasn't like something else. All right.
No, Liberace was
I want to know who is
big. Liberace was the big Gotti who wore a bunch of jewelry and rhinestones, played piano, and it was like he was like one of those first like Elton John back in the Gap where they're like, what do you mean Liberace's gay? It's like, Dad, I spotted that when I was 6.
He was a rocket man, huh?
Yeah. You got it.
He's a rock.
Pavarotti.
So if I'm not mistaken, the shit's about to hit the fan.
Oh God, back up! Back up! Oh my! No! Yo, security, surround the cops! Surround the cops! Watch out!
You see the look that security dude gave him? Like,
yeah, dude.
Like, what?
Look, bro. I don't blame that cat for wearing a mask, bro. I've been wearing a hazmat
the way he looked
suit.
at that dude, he's like, surround the cops. He looks at him like,
what the fuck?
Got me fucked up. I ain't getting my ass kicked over
what?
This is crazy. They didn't attack him like the other ones.
Let's go! Grab him, let's go!
Dude, they hate us, dude. They fucking hate us.
Why are you here?
Why are they here, bro? They fucking hate us. Why are you fucking here?
Because they're about to start something.
That's what I'm saying. I didn't want to say it. I was finally waiting for someone else to say the obvious.
Yep.
I mean, we've only been saying it for years and years. They've only been warning us for years and years. Real talk.
Now it's about to get nitty gritty.
Yeah, bro. I'm for real. So that really kind of annoys me, man. The way this is all going down, it's rapidly going fast. You know.
You mean it's rapidly gaining speed?
Whatever the fuck it is, dude. It's pissing me off at a really fast rate. And like, I'm really like, one day I'm like, was like, yeah, this is really going to be a problem here soon. And I was like, oh, this is starting to become, oh, fuck, we're literally being invaded. We are invaded. It was just like, dude, there's no hiding it no more.
Nah.
It's out. It's out. There's no more hiding it, dude. All the cells are open, and I have videos and stuff. We don't really have time to get into it tonight. But I got videos of all the cells that are being formed across the United States. There's Chinese CCP coming across. You've got Venezuelan emptying out their prisons. I'm going to do something on that here shortly. 40,000 inmates at a time are coming over here. Now, if you go look at the data, they've got like the lowest crime rate ever since they've let all these cats go. Go check it out for
Yeah.
yourself. There's a lot going on. He just got reelected, and yeah, they're bringing all. And if you look at the crimes that are going on, I mean, it's all third world country type crimes, like hop on a moped and drive by and grab a purse, bro. We stopped doing that shit in like the 80s, bro. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like, you got your little cookie monster who's gonna run by and grab your little money, but for the most part, that's kind of a dead. That's not a good career to get
Cookie
into.
Monster mirror in my purse.
Nice. Nice. So yeah, man. Where am I at? Yeah, I'm over an hour. I don't know how long yours is.
And mine can go. I can condense it, or I can get into all of it, and it could go for a good minute, like at least an hour, depending on how I want to do it. But it doesn't matter if you got more to go.
No,
or
I mean, well, the only thing I
can
got
jump
left,
into
and it was really I did what I had, but what I did have left is that Simpsons prediction for 2024. I could save it, for another time. I just didn't know, you know, or we could have with a little bit of it or something and finish it another time. It's really up to you. If you want to just get into it, it's cool. We're at an hour, so it's really up to what y'all are talking about. We have other borders to protect. Yeah, man. I hear you. Thanks, Chinchi. Yeah, bro. They've got all types of different cats coming in our border right now. Venezuelan gangs and I mean, there's just so many different facets going on. That's why I keep bringing it up, and it's just really hard. Like, I've got videos that I just can't show because it'll get me in trouble.
Yeah.
So,
Free speech ain't free anymore.
It sure as shit's not, man. That's a real thing, man. I mean, and you're saying some real shit when they don't let you, when they start censoring
Yeah.
you and effing with you. You're doing something right.
Yep.
For real, for real.
Free speech ain't free, and common sense isn't common.
That's a good way to say it, because it's very true. It's very true. Yeah, I believe in Chicago there's CCP police stations, man. There's police that aren't even American citizens that police the Chinese, if I'm not mistaken. Like, we're living in a effed up world. It's already here. They're just not telling everybody yet, you know? It's not like they just made an announcement like, hey, the world has been, we have been taken over, blah 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 blah. They're not gonna do that, you guys. It's just gonna happen.
The revolution will not be televised.
It will not be. And that's why I keep showing this over and over, because I'm letting y'all know this is happening at a fast rate. If I said that right. Either way, so keep your eyes open to it. I don't know. Breezy, what do I do?
You want? I can take it. If you don't do the Simpsons thing, it's all good.
We could start with it. If it's gay, we'll stop. If you want, or you can go. I don't care. That's what I really don't care.
All right, I'll knock it out. Let's rock and roll.
All right.
So today we're gonna do Charles Whitman. For those of you that don't know, you're about to find out. I don't want to spoil the fun. A little incident that went down in my hometown quite a few years back, longer than I've been alive, that's for sure. Let's see if I can find it. Go. Okay. Lining my video up, guys. Here we
Kind of
go.
a. Oh, I know who this cat is now, bro.
Come on, play, you evil bastard.
KTBC Television News now presents a special program on today's mass murder in the capital city. Here is KTBC Television News Editor Neil Spells.
Good evening. One of history's worst mass murders occurred here in Austin today. By official count tonight, 49 persons were hit by gunfire. There are 16 dead and 33 injured. It started last night when a man reportedly killed his wife and his mother. That same man apparently rounded up an arsenal and supplies this morning and then went to the observation deck of the University of Texas Tower. It was then that terror rained down from the tower. Charles Ward was there and described the shooting.
There must have been a hit that last time. We hear people outside of our building in an area where we can't now look safely saying, let's help that boy. Does he need help? Someone must be down. Maybe an empty carton of shells. Ricochet bullets bouncing off the top of the tower. Piece of the tower falling now. And the battle goes on.
Sirens screamed for the 90 minutes that the gun battle was in progress. It was hot, past 90 degrees on the ground, probably much hotter, high atop the tower with the sun ricocheting off the limestone with the same intensity as the police bullets.
So yeah.
Mercy.
Yeah, see?
So turn that audio off. It was still in my ears. So that was in Austin, Texas, and we're gonna dive into who this dude was, how all this came to fruition, and how it was in a lot of cats don't know it outside of Texas, but to Austinites or Texans, this is like everybody knows about it. The UT Tower shooting is a big thing. You can go, there's literally a skate shop that on Guadalupe, which is like the street over. You can still see bullet holes in the sides of buildings or indented in rock. Like, this dude just went ham on everybody. It was one of the first, actually, probably the only like tower type shooting like this. I mean, I know there's all sorts of different ones, but that's the only one where I know where a dude like literally held up a whole tower. So just to give y'all
I
an
don't
idea.
understand why there's not more of those. I mean, there was like the dude that was over the bridges from the highways, the sniper dude, the Washington guy,
Right.
the black dude or whatever, and his kid. But yeah, I don't understand why people don't snipe more people from towers. It's only been done once.
Right.
You would think
Yeah,
that.
it's a trip.
Sorry.
So
think that
I'm just gonna put this up as just a reference so y'all can see what the UT Tower is. It's freaking awesome. Like, every time UT wins a game, they light this whole tower up, and they'll put like the number 1 in the windows. They light it different for different occasions. It's a huge football, it's a huge football thing because Texas is a huge football state. We're all about high school and college sports. UT and A&M is one of the biggest rivalries every year. At Thanksgiving, it used to be the UT and A&M game, and it was huge. It still is, but and then we also did the one where UT and what was it? Oklahoma.
Oklahoma.
Yeah, and they used to call it the Red River Shootout. And
I
now,
think this was the last year because Oklahoma moved to a different conference.
yeah, but they call it the Red River Rivalry now, just to keep it
Red
PC.
River. The Red River.
Red River Rivalry.
The Red River Rivalry, man.
Yep. So, anyway, I'll get into it. So
Listen
first,
to
we're going
Breezy
to
over
talk.
here. It's giving us a football lesson. Let's go.
Yeah, right. That's how hard that goes. So Charles Whitman, the dude who did all this, man. He was born June 24th, 1941 in Lake Worth, Florida. Eldest of three sons. His young life, his dad was very abusive, which, wow, what a surprise. That's usually how it happens. But like, it was said that when he was a kid, like he was a very timid. He didn't like his dad would force him to go hunting with him. He didn't like to go hunting. He didn't like the idea of like killing animals, stuff like that. Like he held life, had a great love for his mom, always seeing her get beat. So he didn't grow up like an angry kid, that was hell bent like following his father's
So his dad
footsteps.
was like, "I'm about to beat the fag right out of this kid."
But his dad was also
I'm joking.
his dad was also very he was all about perfection. Like everything had to be perfect, like your shoes better be shined, and he also was a big weapons collector. And so he'd make all the boys like make sure all the guns and ammo were clean and, nice and oiled up and ready for, use. So he's just a really strict parental household as far as his father is concerned. It was said that he had a very, very high IQ. At the age of 6, apparently his IQ is 139, which is like 2 points higher than mine when I was 12. So if that is an actual factual, but I don't, IQ tests are what they are. So don't get me started.
Man, see, I got a high IQ.
Yeah, I got a high IQ. But he was raised devout Catholic, always went to mass. He was an altar boy.
There it is. I knew it. I knew it. That's what it was, bro. He was an altar boy. He probably got diddled. Lost his fucking mind. I knew there was something to it between the dad and the altar. Go ahead, dude. Go ahead. I see what you're
you're good. You're good. He was also active in the Boy Scouts. He became an Eagle Scout.
Yeah.
Like he did all the, he played piano, did all the things that like a regular kid would do in the freaking 50s and 60s, you know what I mean? Or actually this would be the 50s because he was born in 41. So he went to high school. He was pretty popular. Nothing really odd about the dude. He actually he saved enough money doing a newspaper route to buy a Harley Davidson. So like he wasn't like a loose, nut bar. Like, I mean, if you're that responsible in high school to actually, I didn't save any money on high school. I was spending it all on weed and 40s. So it just goes to show that, like, he wasn't an unraveled individual. He enlisted in the Marine Corps after he graduated in 59. He was 7th in a class of 72 students. What I'm getting at, and I know all this is just like blah factoids, but it's just showing that you're going to watch how this dude was a very well put together individual, and then it just slowly started to unravel, and it turned into the massacre that we were just seeing. And that's where I'm trying to bring it up and through, so y'all can see, like, he wasn't just like some troubled kid that was, you know, in and out of, you know, foster homes
He
and
looked like
boarding
a crazy
schools.
cracker to me, bro.
Well, yeah, you know, I mean, we all do.
I mean, he was.
look at yourself in the mirror.
He looked like your perfect CIA shooter. You know what I'm saying?
Right, because he was like one of those cats, like the short hair. You got
like
the good cut of the jib, and
Butch, and the chiseled chin, and the and the military look.
typical,
That's all I was trying. Yeah, that's all I was
Yeah.
trying to get at. He looks like your typical cracker.
Right.
You know,
Yeah.
nothing wrong with that. I don't look like that typical cracker. I don't look like I'm about
No, but
to
we
go
both
shoot
look crazy. If someone were,
Oh, yeah,
like
yeah.
something went down,
Yeah,
they showed
it-
pictures of us, they'd be like, "Oh yeah, we could have
Oh
called that."
yeah, they're up to no good. Yeah, they're up to no good. Yeah,
I saw
no,
that
you're right. You're right. You're right. No, they would say him. I think that guy could be a little crazy, dude. You know, they would call him a supremacist nowadays. They'd be like, "Oh, he's a right wing Nazi supremacist." That's what they would say for sure.
Right. So he ended up joining the Marines, did the typical thing that cats did back then. He ended up getting a sharpshooter's badge, which apparently would come in handy later. And he achieved 215 out of 250 possible points on a marksmanship
How did he
test.
get it? Oh, from
From the military and the
Boy Scouts?
Marine. No, from the
Oh,
Marines.
he was
just
in the
really,
Marines.
yeah, he was good at it.
He
And his
looked
dad,
like a Marine, dude.
but his dad said that by the time that he was 16, that he could quote unquote like shoot an eyeball out of a squirrel from 100 yards, or like, I guess he was just naturally
His dad
good
really
with,
did a good number on him, huh?
yeah, pretty much.
His dad knew how to. Yeah, his dad just took a page out of Puff Daddy's book. Yeah. Man.
So while he's in the
or the other
Marine,
way around, actually, Puffy probably
Yeah.
took a page out of his dad's book. Go ahead, Seth.
So while he's in the Marines, he ended up applying for a scholarship because he was a smarter nugget than he was a soldier. They ended up sending him to a prep school in Maryland, and once he completed their classes in mathematics and physics, he was approved to transfer to the University of Texas at Austin to study mechanical engineering. So once he gets to this is in 61. Once he gets to the actual university, this is when it starts, like, you're starting to see a difference. Like, he was all exceptional at all of his stuff, and then all of a sudden, like, once he gets here into Texas, he like starts becoming a poor student.
Can we say MK? MK.
Maybe.
MK. I would say, dude, my whole soul is going MK, MK.
Yeah.
Okay.
So his first time in trouble, he was like just an average student. His first time he got in trouble, and this isn't very weird in Texas, especially back then. But to other people, it might sound odd. But he got in trouble because he was poaching deer outside of the university. And back then it wasn't really that big of a deal. But it was still illegal because you weren't on, you were on private property. So he got in trouble with that. They fined him like $100. He was all around like just a regular cat. He was kind of the school joke kids, you know what I'm saying? Class clown type of cats.
Did he have a
ended,
nice Becky?
I didn't know.
I bet.
In 62, he hooked up with this chick and fell in love.
There we go.
And got married. You know, not going to get too much into her hometown. She was also a Texas cat or kitten. And you know, they did the dang thing. She used to be very, how would you say it, greedy about his attention. So like she would always be like, "You're not paying enough attention to me. You care more about studying." And he's like, "Dude, I'm in freaking college,
She was
dude." I'm
one
like,
of them, dude. She was one of them bitches, dude.
yeah.
Dude,
So
that would make me go up into a tower. Dude.
so he started slipping more and more. Yeah. So he ended up he ended up like starting to resent college and hating the fact that he was there. He's like starting to go into depression about stuff, especially with his love life. He took on like a gambling addiction, and in 63 he was actually court-martialed for gambling. And he had possession of a personal firearm on base, not your issued firearm, so that was illegal as well. So they pretty much booted him out. They gave him 90 days of hard labor, demoted him, and kind of almost gave him the 6-6 in the kick. But they gave him like one more chance to go back to UT and try to figure it out. But by the time he actually re-enrolled and everything, they'd already given him his dishonorable discharge. He worked at he did a regular 9 to 5 and worked at a bank, you know, so he's just like kind of going through the motions. He's slipping as a student. He's not really happy with the relationship that he's in. And then he started noticing that his depression was turning him into the monster that his dad was. And so he actually started slipping and smacking his old lady around, you know, and he said that, you know, like it traumatized him to see himself actually pull that, because he was always like on his mom's side. So he was never like the antagonist. He was always more on the side of the victim. So to see himself actually lashing out like that.
Was he a drinker?
I haven't noticed anything about it when I was doing the research. I didn't see any type of what do you call it?
Drug or alcohol use.
Right. Yeah.
I just find that really, really psychotic that if you're not on drugs and alcohol and you beat your wife around and just go home and act like a psycho. Like, bro,
Right.
that's beyond psychotic. I can understand if they were drunk and it was like the spirit. You know what I'm saying? But like,
Yeah.
if you're in your solid, your righteous state of mind, well, it wouldn't be righteous, but you know, if you're in
If
a
you're dead
normal
ass
state of
sober,
mind
right.
and
Yeah.
you want to go home and you're just beating this bitch's ass because your food's cold and you're just out of line, like, bro, that's nuts, dude. I don't understand that. I don't know, bro. That's something I never get. I don't know.
Yeah. Now, see, okay, so yeah, none of that was really a part of his factor until he started going through these depressions and he started seeing a psychiatrist, you know, at the university, and he started telling him about it, and they started prescribing him amphetamines, right? So that's where, because he started getting like bad headaches. He you know, and like he was like, they were like, oh, you just stressed out, and so here's the amphetamine. So he would like literally dose up like fill his car up with clothes, fill the gas tank up, and just drive. And he would drive until his gas ran out. And then he would just kind of like hobo out there. You know, he'd stay out there like a homeless dude at wherever he landed. Like it wasn't like so he started exhibiting this really weird behavior.
So he started doing the amphetamines after he started beating his wife?
Yeah, like he went to a psychiatrist to like get help for that.
And then he
he's
started
like,
hopping on trains and fucking hitting the
yeah,
country.
just acting a fool, yeah. And
Okay. He said,
yeah.
fuck the bitch, I'm out.
Right, pretty much. No, he didn't. Well, no, he never left her. He just leave, you know, and just go. And
This is
he'd
one
be
hell
like,
of a guy, dude. This guy
I'll be
is one
back
hell of a
next
dude,
week.
dude.
You know.
She ain't gonna say shit because he'll haul off and smack her in the face.
Right, right.
Wow.
So in '66, I guess this might have been like the straw that broke the camel's back, I guess. His mom finally made the decision to leave his dad. So they lived in Florida. So he drove down there to help his mom move. It was one of those instances where they had to have a cop come and make sure she could move all of her stuff out, yada, 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 so that, you know, shit would pop off.
Mama was a hoe.
She moved in. She moved in Austin with him, and she ended up getting her own job. And I think she was working at a cafeteria or a restaurant or something like that. So, you know, it's kind of like, man, like he's like, I don't know. I can put myself in the cat's shoes. He's already got a wife that's a pain in the ass. Sorry to say it. You
The
know,
only
his
part
school,
that's
his
got, oh yeah, I guess her
his
nagging at him all
school's,
the time and driving
yeah,
to smack her
his
around.
school's stuff. You know, like he's suffering. He's not getting the grades that he thinks that he should be getting. He's suffering from these headaches. You know, he's having all these weird thoughts. He's telling his psychiatrist that he even mentioned it to the psychiatrist. He's like, you know, if someone were up in the top of that tower, they could hold off an army for days and they could kill a ton of people. You know, and the psychiatrist is like, that's very interesting. Instead of going to the local authorities and being like, yeah, bro, this dude's talking about how it would be easy to pluck people off from the tower that he freaking goes to school at.
Some people with psychotic say psychotic things. I have a friend who said crazy stuff like that all the time. I never really feared he was going to actually do it.
Right, right. But like that's like
if he did do it though, I wouldn't have been shocked either. You know?
Right, but that's like a criteria with when psychiatrists, if you make threats or if you talk about stuff like same with priests, like your confessions are straight unless you're talking about doing something bad, then they have an obligation to tell authority. You know, like if you're like, Father, I confess I'm gonna go and freaking blow up the freaking whatever, then it's their obligation to go, hey man, this dude's making, you know. But
he's gonna be like, well, give me 7 Hail Marys and a
right.
You know,
And 2 Our Fathers, right. But
yeah,
this is a different time also. So like, you know, and this is Texas in the freaking 60s. Texas in the 60s was very, very different. Like it was
Wild West.
It was the Wild West. It was no man's land. Like, you know, certain things they didn't like their own local police. You know, if you invaded a man's property, it's my property, ain't coming on. You know, like it's, you know, they'll like in the Oh Brother Art that I nicked the census man last week. You know, that's like a common thing in Texas. People be like, yeah, ain't none of their damn business to get involved in what if I say I want to go up with a tire, I'm gonna go up with a damn tire. So this is kind of the point where he snapped. You know, he was like, all right. And like his friend said that he just all of a sudden changed, and he was like nice, and he was like relaxed, and he wasn't worried. He wasn't stressing about his school no more, his grades. He wasn't stressing about his old lady. He wasn't stressing about his mom. And, you know, like he became like the same old dude we used to know. And I think just by watching a bunch of it, it's because he already knew what he was about to do, and he just really didn't care anymore. It was, you know,
That cat was plotting it. The first day he went to listen, before he lost his mind, he already said, "Damn, that's a good sniper tile right there, bro."
Yeah.
And then he started getting all that amphetamine in him. He's like, "Shit, I could take on the whole fucking UT at this point."
Yeah.
I'm serious. Think I'm
Absolutely.
joking.
Yeah.
So
No.
I don't know if you're trying to take it this way. I don't want to ruin your presentation.
No, go
But
ahead.
if I were to be making an assessment just from where you're at, and I don't know the story like that, so I'm not like spoiling it. It's just an assumption. I would say the psychologist, right,
Right.
is probably giving him some MK Ultra type shit. Maybe working with the government, who knows, and giving them that speed because it's easy to manipulate people with that shit.
Right. Yeah, I wouldn't kick it out of bed, you know. Like,
So I was thinking that the whole time, and then once you said that they started giving them that, it's like, okay, well, they found a sniper they know that is capable of doing these things. Why not groom him into thinking that's what he wants to do? Kind of like other incidences in our country that's happened over the years. You know,
Yep.
just a thought. Just a thought.
No,
I could be totally wrong, dude. Could be totally wrong, but that's
you
what
could
my
be
like.
totally right too. You know, absolutely. Like I literally, but when I get towards the end, there's an alternate, but no, I wouldn't kick that out of bed one bit. So anyway, now we're coming up to the event. Right? So right before the event went down, I want to keep calling it that because I don't want to get too many strike words, because if you're talking about unaliving too much, it brings the bots. So he went and started buying like supplies. He went and bought, binoculars and knives and a bunch of spam. He started gearing up. He went and met his mom where she worked and drove her home. Well, they went and watched a movie, kicked it, and
sitting there watching a movie like.
Yeah, and then see what I think that was. It was kind of like his final
Saying
memory.
goodbye.
Yeah,
deal.
Like, all right, me and my mom will go watch a nice movie, because he had it convinced in his head, and we'll get into it in a little bit.
This shit was gonna happen regardless, bro.
Right, because he figured.
Why?
He figured that if he went down, that his mom would end up having to go back to his dad and be abused more and more. So he didn't want that to happen. He figured that his old lady, if she got ridiculed from what he was about to be going through, then she wouldn't have a normal life anymore. And also the jealousy factor that she'd find another dude, yada yada yada. So the night before all this went down, he started writing, and he wrote a series of letters. At 6:45 p.m., he began his first piece of his self-unaliving note, and I'll read an excerpt from it. I don't quite understand what it is that compels me to type this letter. Perhaps it is to leave some vague reason for the actions I have recently performed. I don't understand myself these days. I'm supposed to be an average, responsible, and intelligent young man. However, lately I cannot recall when it started. I've been a victim and usually many unusual, irrational thoughts. The thoughts constantly recur, and it requires a tremendous mental effort to concentrate on useful and progressive tasks. He also went on to talk about how he wanted an autopsy because he felt that there was a biological cause for his actions.
Dude, they got him. They got him, bro. I mean, I'm convinced, dude.
And with his headaches, but he, in the letter, he also wrote that he decided to unalive his mother and his wife. He did not. He expressed that his mother had never got to enjoy the life she was entitled to, and that his wife had been a fine wife to him and the best that he could hope to ever have. So he wasn't like angry at these two individuals. He was basically like trying to save them from the fate of being alive in this monstrous world type of thing.
This dude's a fucking methed out nutcake, dude.
Yeah.
He's totally methed out nutcake under the spell of the fucking government. That's what it sounds like.
Yeah. So at midnight on August 1st, Whitman drove to his mother's apartment, stabbed her in the chest, placed her body on the bed, covered her up, tucked her in.
Stabbed her, dude?
Yeah.
That's pretty personal, dude.
Yeah. He left a handwritten note beside the body. One of the excerpts of it was, "To whom it may concern, I've just taken my mother's life. I'm very upset over having done it. However, I feel that there is a heaven and she's definitely there now. I'm truly sorry, but there be no doubt in your mind that I love this woman with all my heart." So then he went back to his crib and stabbed his wife 5 times in the chest as well while she was asleep. Did the same thing, covered her with sheets, and wrote a note and left it by her. And it says that it was typed out, but the ribbon crashed out. So the part that I'm reading was that he handwritten it in a ballpoint pen. I imagine it appears that I brutally killed both my loved ones. I was only trying to do a quick, thorough job. If my life insurance policy is valid, please pay off my debts. Donate the rest anonymously to a mental health foundation. Maybe research can prevent further tragedies of this type. Give our dog to my in-laws. Tell them Kathy loved Shoshi, which I guess was the dog, very much.
The dog.
If you can find it in yourselves to grant my last wish, cremate me after the autopsy. So basically, at that point, he started whittling his plans out, and for this event, and it's pretty crazy, man. Let's see. I think this is over here.
Oh yeah, if I was president, I would fucking murk his dog first thing. It says, please take care of the dog. No, first thing, dog's getting fucking publicly Saddam Hussein.
So he ended up grabbing his military locker. Dig this, man. This is gonna get kind of.
This is trippy already, bro.
So he packed his foot locker. He packed a Remington Model 700 66 millimeter bolt action hunting rifle with a high M8 scope, 35 cal Remington pump shotgun rifle, 9 millimeter Luger pistol, Gillespie Brisica 25 caliber pistol, Smith & Wesson M19, 357 revolver, a sawed-off shotgun, 700 rounds of ammunition. 700 rounds of ammunition. He also
Sounds
packed,
like Las Vegas shooter, huh?
dude. He was going ham, dude. He packed cans of food, coffee, vitamins, Dexedrine, which was the prescription amphetamines that he also had, Excedrin.
Dexedrine's what they were giving to the Nazis too.
Yeah, that's what he was. That's what they were giving him.
Yeah, you know what they were doing to the Nazis. Brum,
Yeah.
brum, brum. Go ahead.
Earplugs, 3.5 gallons of water, matches, lighter fluid, rope, binoculars, a machete, 3 knives, a small channel master transistor radio, toilet
Can I ask
paper,
you what he's
a
gonna do with
razor,
the
and
knives?
I think he was looking for hand-on-hand combat. You know, like if they actually infiltrated, you know, and
The
got to him.
tower.
Right? Yeah.
So he thought he was gonna start stabbing cats. He didn't
If
think
he
they're gonna come
came
up with
to- I
guns.
think it was more of a better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it. You know what I mean? That kind of a concept.
Yeah.
You know,
I
going
would've-
fully prepared. You know.
I guess he did have. You would have thought more guns or something, but he had enough ammo. You know.
Right. So he basically put on some khaki coveralls over his stuff and looked like a janitor, and went up to the UT Tower. And this is where I'm going to start reading a little bit at approximately, because I don't know all these little details and stuff. At approximately 11:25, he reached the University of Texas, where he displayed false research assistant identification to a guard to obtain a 40-minute parking permit, with the explanation that he was delivering teaching equipment to a professor. He loaded all this stuff up on a dolly, his big chest full of weapons, and went into the main building. This is I'm not going to get into the times. It's between 11:30 and 11:35, but you know, so
AM.
he rolled
Obviously.
it. Yeah. He rolled
Well,
up.
times matter. Times matter.
Well,
Times matter.
the reason why they post about the time is because they think that he planned it to go like whenever classes changed. So like, you know,
Everybody
whenever
would be
class is up
outside.
and everyone's going to be outside. Exactly.
Right. That's why I say times matter. Time matters.
So
And 11:30. That's when you're gonna have the most busiest part of the day. I mean, everybody's gonna be down there.
lunchtime, yeah, everything's going
Yeah,
on.
yeah.
So he gets there and he sees that the elevator don't work, and he's like, "Oh my god, dude. You know, I mean, because that's a tall freaking tower." Like, so he's like, "Dude, I'm not gonna be able to haul all this crap up to 27 freaking flights of stairs." And an employee named Vera Palmer thought he was a repairman, and she told him, "Oh no, we just turned off the elevators and then switched it back on." And it's reported that Whitman smiled at her and thanked her, stating, "Thank you, ma'am. You don't know how happy this makes me. How happy this actually makes me." So she kicked on the elevators. He got to the 27th floor. So
Leave
at
it
the
to
UT
the
Tower,
broad to not save the day.
right. At the UT Tower, you can go up to the 27th floor, and that's where the offices
I'm
stop.
joking, ladies.
And then you actually have to literally go up like the next 3 flights of steps to get to the observation tower. I personally have only been on the observation tower once, because after this occurred, they shut it down up until I was like 25, 26, maybe even older than that years old. So this literally shut down that entire section of the UT Tower. So once he got inside the reception area where the observation deck is, He came across a 51-year-old receptionist, Edna Townsley. He was like bending down and going through his trunk, and she came up to see if he needed any help because she thought she was just like a maintenance dude, and like literally came up, pulled out, and butt stocked her with a rifle, and busted her orbital and shoved it into her brain. Like, so he basically crunched her skull in, with the butt of the rifle. He dragged her behind a couch, and right about this same time, this young couple came up, named Donald Walden and Cheryl Botts. They entered the room with the observation deck as he leaned over the couch, putting the body behind it. They later stated they went back downstairs. Like, he was like, oh no, we're closed, blah, blah, blah. So they ended up like just going back downstairs. And they said, yeah, it was kind of weird. Like, he did have a rifle in his hand, but we just thought he was going to be, but they're like, not because it's Texas. So he's like, we just thought he was going to go shoot pigeons out from the observation deck. No big deal.
It's kind of weird. I thought he was going to have a mop, but he had his rifle, but no big fucking deal, Bob.
Yeah, I just thought he was going to pick some pigeons, no big deal. Man,
Never
we all
knew.
do it
What
all
he
the time.
doing? I reckon.
So he started barricading the entrance up, and he used the desk, a couple chairs, waste basket. Like, I even heard he used like part of the trunk was on the outside. Never mind. Because so like you get into the office at the observation tower, and then you can actually go in through the door that actually takes you outside. So just to kind of give y'all a piece of the layout. So like he's like barricading this place up, and there's a whole family there, like from Texarkana, and they're vacationing, and they went up to go check it out, and they're like, dude, what the hell is all this? So the two younger of the kids, 16-year-old Mark Gabor, they kind of like sneak through the barricade, and he's seeing these like couple of kids, trying to come through and get through. So he starts blasting, and with the shotgun, and he kills one of the 16-year-old kid, and his 19-year-old brother. Starts blasting into the hallway and kills their 56-year-old aunt, seriously wounding his mother, the mother. Like, so he's just like unloading, right? So they all start booking ass, and they get down and they start saying, hey, this is what's going down. And started telling, so they immediately started calling police. Police come in. Well, they don't come in. They're not, they're alerted. Let me put it that way. After that, he realized that the chick that he skull smashed was still kind of twitching. Went over there and put one in her dome. Called it. Went outside on the deck and put his dolly that he was bringing all this stuff in, like barricaded that whole thing. He threw his white headband on, unpacked his weapons, placed them on all four sides of the deck. So he's literally about to get down. Yeah. So at 11:45, Whitman began shooting from the observation deck. I'm going to show
So all
this
that
real-
happened in 15 minutes?
Yeah, man. He was on a mission, dude. He was on a freaking mission. I'm going to put this up just so y'all can get a grasp of the locations of the shooting, since we're getting into those. Boom and boom. So if you look at it, these are all the sites that here's the tower, top of the tower. Look, dude, he's like plugging people blocks and blocks and blocks all the way down different streets. So he's like putting ninjas down left and right that are, you know, on 360 degrees of this piece. You know, are y'all seeing what I'm seeing? Am I seeing
Yeah,
my mouse?
you do.
Okay,
You
cool,
guys,
cool.
pretty dope.
So just keep this in mind as we go through. So, yeah, okay. So, we began shooting the observation deck, which is 231 feet above the ground. His targets were random individuals upon and around the campus, although majority were young students, including an 8-year-old woman who was 8 months pregnant. That was his first shot. He literally, and sorry if this is graphic, but this is history, and I understand if it sounds gruesome and messed up, but the first person that was shot from the top of the tower was an 8-month-old baby that was still inside the womb, that he shot her through the gut, and she didn't die, but it was a headshot for the unborn child.
Damn, he's a real good sniper. He's like, bro, I'm gonna shoot. He's like, just like, fuck it, I'm gonna shoot that baby right through the eye. Let's see if I can do it.
So
Dang.
he started taking his attention out on Guadalupe Street. It's called the Drag, where, you know, if you're in Austinite, you'll notice the Drag. So he just started taking out people as, you know, anywhere.
Why is it called the Drag? Is it because it's boring?
It's kind it's like kind of like taking a drag off a joint. It's a hippie spot. Yeah.
Okay.
It's like where all the stoners hang out.
How come
That's
that
where that
word has
skate
so
shop
many
is.
so many
That's
different meanings?
Dude, yeah, the Drag also had not to get sidetracked, man. They had the first Mr. Gaddies. I don't know if y'all know what Mr. Gaddies are. I don't think so, because I think it's a Texas thing. But one of the best freaking pizza places like in the world until it became a chain. Like it used to go down the Drag, go to Mr. Gaddies, get pizza, beer, and it was just slamming, dude. It was also like a place for everybody to meet up after parties, after hours. Like, so after your party, you go down to Mr. Gaddies, grab a couple beers, some more pizza, hang out and chill. My uncle was actually there when this all went down, and my stepdad, his uncle owned a dry cleaning shop that was on the Drag that actually got bullet holes in it from this. So it touches to a lot of Texans, you know what I mean? Like people are, it's kind of like one of those things like 9/11 where you're like, I remember where I was when that happened, you know, like my pops and, you know, them, they're like, I remember where I was when, you know, that some bitch started shooting.
I was on the Drag strip.
Right, yeah, exactly. But he just started like, you know, just picking people off. Some people they think that they're far away, that they're like 3 or 4 streets over or 4 blocks over, and you know, they ain't even expecting it, but they're just getting picked off left and right. And so he's really just capping all these fools from the top. Before the police actually even got there, this being Texas, every damn Texan that had a rifle ended up showing up, and they just started popping off caps at the tower. But I'll show you. Let me see if I can get a better show y'all exactly what they were kind of dealing with. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. So if you look, see these like these little drain holes right here. So that was like, so if water poured in, it would kind of like gutters. You know what I mean? It would flow out. So he's like inside these little gutters, which have a very, I can't zoom in, very small opening. So you imagine people like down here on the ground trying to fire.
No chance of getting in that hole and shooting.
Yeah, there's no way it's happening. So he had like very
Unless you're
good.
him on the ground.
Right, yeah. So I think there's another one. I'll show them later. But yeah, so once he actually started taking people out, people were trying to shoot back. They couldn't really get to it. But he was I could get into every single one of them, but that's kind of I just really don't want to waste time on getting into each and every one of them. But he was doing some like crazy shooting, man. Like he got a dude from 500 yards away, which is 1,500 feet. So you're talking 1960s. Like it's not like he's got like a freaking, a 50 cal with a, you know what I mean, like a optic scope and blah blah blah. Like
Dude, he was playing like Call of Duty in the 60s with real people.
Right, yeah. So they even got an airplane. They got so like they were like, all right, we're gonna send up an air King Kong style. Like we're just gonna go and have the airplanes snipe them out. And he was plugging the airplanes to where the airplanes were like, nope, yep, now we're out. Like, no, we're not doing it. And this is not even that long.
He's like, want to go to war?
Yeah, exactly. This is like we're still talking like before noon almost. So all the officers started figuring it out. They can't get close. Everyone's pinned on the ground. And then like you got some cases where literally he caught one of the sheriffs or Austin Police Department through an 8-inch hole in a statue. Like the dude was hiding behind the statue, and with his gun through an 8-inch hole trying to aim, and he literally got him through there. So
Nice.
like, yeah, like he was that Dexamine was on point, boy.
I'm over here like, nice. I'm just sitting. I'm pretending I'm watching a movie right now in my head. Like now, you just picked that cat off from 1,000 yards. Nice shot, buddy.
Right.
I see
But-
like Mel Gibson right now. Like,
Melly Gibson.
yeah, I see
Yeah,
Mel
but-
right now just doing his thing.
But no, and this is also what you got to take into consideration, which is weird, or not weird, but which is part of it, is it was 90 degrees that day. You're talking, Texas heat. So that means that pavement was at least, 115, 120 degrees. So when he starts popping off, and people start dropping the ground and taking cover, they're literally boiling on the sidewalk. So all these people that are like, they're stuck. They're in the heat. It wasn't a cloudy day or nothing. Oh, that another thing. He brought a bunch of Vaseline to cover his face to keep from the sun. So like he was prepped for it, but all these people, they're like
He
sitting there.
came to, dude. I don't know why, but this is the first shooter that I know this is real, but I'm kind of rooting for him. I don't know why. I've been rooting for him so far, and don't hate me, guys. That's listening, everybody. I'm not. I just kind of root for the bad guys sometimes, and like, I don't know why, but I mean, I do hope they murk him in the end. I'm liking the way his work. I like the way he's going about it. Joe.
I like his
Totally
style.
Joe. I do. I like his style. He came to play. He ain't no soft fucking soy boy.
Right. So eventually it was a UT security officer and a couple of Austin police officers. We can get into their names and stuff. Let me see. Officer Day and Colin, Alan Crum, Austin Police Officer Houston McCoy. They all came up with this plan. So there's these, just like in the Capitol, there's underground tunnels that go to the UT Tower and made for emergency evacuations or whatever they made them for, or their Illuminati practices back in the day, whatever. I don't know. But yeah, this is where the skull and bones used to go back into and fro into the university. Yeah.
Handies on Trans fucking Boulevard.
Yeah. So they were all like, all right, so we're gonna go through they'll go through the tunnels. So they end up getting into the building. So we got 4 of them, Day, Crum, Colin, and Martinez. Why is there only one Mexican?
I like how you
I had to put the
you put the emphasis in it like I do.
Emphasis on it.
You did a very good job. You totally went Mexican there for this. I do it too, though. It's good. I like it.
So they're going up and they find the dude that was the father of the family that got all shot up, and they're like still like gunned down in the hallway, and they so they like make their way past those people. They're like, hold on, we're gonna get people up here, yada yada yada. They end up making it up and get to the stairs, and they get to the observation deck, and Crum asked Martinez, are we playing for keeps? And Martinez said, you're damn right we are. So Crum was just a UT security guard. He wasn't. So he asked to be deputized, and he deputized him on the spot.
Holmes.
Orale. So they were the first ones that got through the door. They dislodged the dolly that was wedged against the door. We can look at this. Actually, hang on. See if I can pull this up. It'll show you how they went around the deck.
So hold on. Some Mexicans went up there and are stopping it.
Nah, he was just a dude. He was just a sheriff. He just happened to be named Martinez. I'm exaggerating it.
I was thinking some illegals were like walking through, like, oh no, Holmes, we gotta stop this shit, Holmes. Let's fucking go. Fucking shit.
Fucking shit. So this is what you're looking at. This is the observation deck. So they made it out there. He had weapons at every corner, so that he could fire from any piece from it. At approximately 1:24, so we're talking almost 3 hours later. So this dude's up there for like 3 hours causing a muck. So, and that's a long time to be pinned down on the ground in Texas heat. I'm sure everybody had sunburns.
Yeah, I think people got up and just said, fuck it, I'm too hot. I'm going to take the risk.
Right.
I swear, I might be one of them cats, and then laid there long enough and said, "Fuck it, dude." There's a shot, dude, because I might just melt to this ground, and I hate hot. Like I hate being hot, and I hate being wet. So like, if it was real humid or hot, I might just be so hot. Like fuck it, I'm taking the risk.
Right. I don't care if I'm getting shot. I'm getting out of here. Ski gas. I'm getting home.
I'm not just saying that, guys. I'd be the asshole that gets shot right in the back of the knee for just trying to run away. Fuck you. But I was too high.
A bunch
Go
of
ahead.
THC just leaks out of your knee and gets everywhere.
Yeah. Smoke just starts coming out my knee like.
So like 124, right? All right, we're coming up to the final conclusion. They go to the northwest wall of the observation decks. Firearms focus on the southwest corner of the deck.
At least I'm not the only one, Gil. See what Gil said?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
So Martinez and McCoy rounded the northeastern corners. Martinez jumped from cover and immediately fired in Whitman's direction, missing with most or all of his revolver shots. Simultaneously, McCoy leaped from his cover as Martinez. So, like, you got two dudes behind the corner. Dude comes out, blam, 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 and jumps back in. And the other dude simultaneously pulls out and fires in Whitman's general direction. He recalled observing Whitman's head looking over the light ballast, I guess, and he shot it at his headband, the white headband, hitting him between the eyes with several pellets of his shotgun. He fired it again, hitting Whitman on his left side. Whitman fell to the ground, but he was still alive. And then Martinez grabbed McCoy's shotgun, ran to Whitman's prone body, and fired a direct shotgun blast into his left arm at point blank range, and then shot him right in the face with the shotgun.
I'm really disappointed in this Whitman guy, dude. I'm gonna be honest. I'll let you finish and I'll tell you why, but I'm disappointed in his outcome.
3 hours, man.
I understand, but he got hunted down and shot down by the local fucking Martinez. You know, he should have taken Martinez out. I don't know, man.
Right. So I'm gonna give
Sorry,
y'all.
I didn't want the story to end. That's all. I'm like, damn Martinez. Damn you, Martinez.
Damn you, Martinez. You'll never let me have nothing special. So we're gonna go on. I'm gonna just read off the names so everybody can get like the scope of it all, right? So he killed his mom and his wife. So that's the two individual unalivings he did on his own. When it came to the tower, while he was up there, and I'm just going to riddle off names: the receptionist, Adina Elizabeth, Mark Joan Gobber, that was a 16-year-old kid, Margaret Lampton, his aunt, the unborn child, Thomas Frederick Ekman, shot through the side of the chest. Dr. Robert Hamilton Boyer, mathematician, professor. Karen Jo Griffith, a Lanier High School student. My homeboys went to Lanier. I didn't. I went to Reagan. But shot in the chest. And these are all deceased. These are just the deceased. Thomas Ray Carr, 24, senior student. David Herbert Gunby, engineering student. Actually, this dude, he got shot in his abdomen, and it caused problems with his kidneys, and he lived with it like for the rest of his life. And in 2001, he died at the age of 58 after refusing dialysis anymore because he was just miserable. But because the wound was created by Charles Whitman, his death was officially ruled a homicide. So in 2001, all those years later, it was an added victim. So like the body count was 16.
If I was
or
president,
17.
Whitman would not be charged with that murder. I would say you have to
Well,
die
I
within
mean, he
5
inflicted
to
the
7
wound that
years.
caused him to die from.
If you
So
commit any
anyway,
crime 30 years later, you don't get committed. I don't care what it is. That's my presidential run.
Thomas Ashton, he was a student of the Peace Corps volunteer. He was killed just walking down the block. Paul Balton,
Damn.
Santog, high school graduate, was just chilling. Actually, Whitman got him in the mouth, like literally shot him through the mouth. So this dude was like, okay, so
Sniping kiss.
yeah, but so like if you're talking like popping an unborn kid through the thing, popping a dude through the mouth, if MK or whatever, I don't care, or how good of a sharpshooter you are, I don't care. That to me tells demonic works. Like something was guiding something was guiding his gun to be that accurate. You know what I mean? Claudia Rutt, 18. Henry Welchuk, PhD student, father of 6. He's hit in the chest on Guadalupe Street, or the drag as we call it, while just leaving a magazine store. Like imagine you just go get you a porno and then walk
He's like,
out.
Mayor, see, I got the new People magazine, Mayor.
Yeah.
Oh.
Officer Billy Paul Speed, APD patrolman. He was shot through a gap in the masonry. That's the one I was talking about, the 6 to 8 inch hole. He arrived dead at Brackenridge Hospital. Brackenridge is actually where I got my tonsils taken out when I was a kid, and when I broke my arm. No, wait, that was St. David's. But yeah, Brackenridge is where I got my tonsils taken out. Roy Del Schmidt, he's just an electrician. Oh yeah, that dude, he was literally working on like an electrical tower, like a telephone tower, and dude picked him off right there. It's crazy.
Jeez.
Wounded. Now we're getting into wounded. So those are just the people that died. So he goes, oh, he shot and killed 18 people. We've seen worse than that, right? But wounded now. Mary Gabler, shot in the head and spine, left her crippled and blind. David Matson, his Peace Corps volunteer, shot in the wrist. Claire Wilson was shot through the stomach. That was the one that had the baby, but she lived. The baby didn't. Ronald Ahike, H-I-K-E, Ahike. Yeah, he got shot in the arm and the leg. DeVroe Huffman, PhD shooter, shot in the arm and chest. Homer Jackson Kelly, 64, shoekeeper, was shot in the leg while trying to help that Ahike dude and trying to drag them off. So like that's what he was actually doing too. Anytime, and that's it. That is a military thing, because if you shoot one and wound one, you don't really want to kill it, and that's why the military went to M16s, which is a smaller bullet. It's basically almost the size of a 22. So if you wound, if you shoot and kill somebody in wartime, they're dead and they're on the ground. They're history. There's no reason for it. There's no reason for anybody to come to this aid. If you shoot and wound somebody, now you got 2 more people that are going to try to drag that body into a safe zone. So now you have 2 extra targets. So that was one of the reasons why the shotgun was actually outlawed in Vietnam, because it would just excommunicado individuals. But that's not what you're really trying to do. You're trying to wound one, because for every
What?
person,
They
yeah,
couldn't use a shotgun in Vietnam?
they outlawed it during the Vietnam.
Why?
Because you
pick
just,
people off?
well, because you just murk them. So it wasn't okay. So if me, you, Gil, JB, we're all like, all kicking it, and like I get hit in the shoulder or I get hit in the leg, then y'all are going to jump up and try to drag me, out of the battlefield. And so now you're putting people that are trying to drag that person away. If you actually just blow a dude's nugget off and they're not injured, then there's no reason for us to go out there, right? So
Right.
it's a,
I understand that
yeah.
part. I just don't understand the gun part.
Because the shotgun, especially with double lots and stuff, and obviously he wasn't using double lots, so he was probably using
So
birdshot.
I'm just saying they had like rules of war.
Yeah, Geneva Convention.
Okay, guys, we can't use no more shotguns with the bear with the damn pellets. No more.
Right.
Sorry.
So keep continuing, and these names are going to go on, and it's crazy that it does. Alex Hernandez, student who shot through the right femur while delivering newspapers on his bicycle. So, John Scott Allen was shot in his right forearm. He's looked toward the main building behind the window of the student union building. Brenda Gay Littleford, newlywed, was shot in the hip. Nancy Harvey, visibly pregnant, was shot alongside her friend Ellen of can't pronounce that, while heading out for lunch, right? She was shot in the hip about 100 yards away from the tower. Adrian Littlefield, husband of Brenda Littlefield, was shot in the back as attempted to assist his wife. So he's literally picking off people, trying to help people that he's already got. You know what I mean? Morris Horman, funeral director, shot in the thigh at the corner of 23rd and Guadalupe. Carla Sue Wheeler, 18, shot through the hand as she attempted to restrain her friend Claudia Rutt from venturing into Whitman's fire. Irma Garcia, student, shot in the left shoulder. Dolores Ortega, deep cut in the back of the head by flying glass. I guess that doesn't count. That's shrapnel. Robert Hurd, Associated Press reporter, was shot in the upper left arm. Della Martinez. Oh, wait, that was the same one. Maria Martinez, wounded by shell fragments. I guess that kind of almost doesn't count either. Jeanette Palos, student, shot once through the chest on Guadalupe and 24th Street, and she and her fiance Abdul Kalbak, as they were walking to lunch. Abdul Kalbak actually got shot as well through the elbow. Robert Freed was wounded in crossfire between Whitman and the people shooting from the ground. So that was probably one of them good old boy Texans that accidentally just shot. Or like, get the hell out the way, you son of a bitch. Sandra Wilson, 21, student, was shot through the arm, bullet entering her lung, grazing her spinal cord on Guadalupe, just moments after Palos and Kashab were shot. Miguel Solis received treatment for unspecified injuries sustaining to commotion, but he was released from the hospital within 24 hours. Billy Snowden, basketball coach, thinking that he was out of range, was hit in the shoulder while standing in a barbershop doorway. He was the person shot farthest from the tower who survived the injuries. And last but not least, C.A. Stewart. What? Never mind. That's horrible. I'm all last but not least, C.A. Stewart. And his whole identification is C.A. Stewart was not shot, but was injured in the commotion.
He had to get thrown in there. He fell and scraped his knee on the hot pavement.
Right, yeah. So, Whitman, wow, this is crazy. So on the second, Whitman's body went under an autopsy at the Cook Funeral Home, which is where two of my grandparents are buried. I did not know that. That's freaking crazy. They basically said that he went to a homicidal rage, committed, this massacre. But whenever dude was talking about how he wanted them to check out before he was cremated, wanted to check out his brain and stuff, they ended up, from what was left from the, shotgun blast to the nugget, they actually dissected his brain and they found a tumor. And so when he was
Not
talking
a
about
tumor.
not a tumor, but when he's talking about the his headaches and the weird, voices in his nugget and the intent to do people wrong, but he wasn't like that kind of cat. He actually was kind of onto something, even though they didn't pay no attention to it. Yeah, and that is pretty much the end of that piece. There is a really cool, for anybody wanting to check it out, there's a cool ass ICP video called The Tower, and it's pretty much like Violent J in characteristics of that guy, and it's like him, like a whole 9 yards. It's pretty cool, and I'll summarize it up into a story music video kind of for you. But to all of us Texans, the UT Tower shooting is highly important. It's dope. We don't necessarily like go, yeah, that was cute, but at the same time, it's part of our legacy as far as Central Texans. We do hold it into very high regard. Tower. And the reason why the UT Tower is what it is part of that piece. And it's a staple, and especially in sports in Austin. And how it works. I'm going to show y'all just kind of how we celebrate it today. Boom, 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 and boom. So that's our U2 Tower now. Whenever we win games or whatever, you'll see it light up number one. So imagine this cat right here just taking out everything in its surrounding area. Yeah.
He went savage.
Yeah, he went ham, dude. Here's a piece of when they built it. I don't know what that freaking bird is. But yeah, that's it in all of its glory. So That concludes Joe Breezy's presentation of Charles Whitman and the UT Tower shootings.
That was good, dude.
Y'all like it? I hope y'all like it.
Yeah, that was cool. That was a good one. Smoked a half a doob, did a dab, and got into the story. I already knew it, but it was cool hearing it in detail. I remember seeing a movie about the.
Yeah, there's a couple movies. A lot
Could
of
have
them
been
don't
a
do it.
documentary. It could have been a movie. I don't
A lot of them don't do it justice. I actually, I got into. Well, I mean, we all knew about it. Like it's like a thing you grow up with in Texas. But I think I first really started breaking down the details and like learning about it in, I want to say like early 2000s, like maybe 2003, 2004-ish, because I started getting into a bunch of local stuff like Goliad, learning the actual pieces about the Alamo. Like I kind of went on a mission to uncover a bunch of that weird stuff up, because there is a bunch of it. Like the Alamo, man, I could try to do one, but I'd have to do a really condensed version. But we could cover the Alamo, and then what's not necessarily trippy about the Alamo, because it was just a battle, but the aftermath and the ghosts and supernatural activity that is still involved with it. So, and Goliad as well. If you go to Goliad, you can actually go to the actual mission, and they'll lock you. They'll literally they pretend like, like at Renaissance Fair where everyone stays in character. They do the same shit, but they'll literally lock you like in a cell, so you can be a prisoner for the night, and you will start hearing like things will be in there with you, and you will start hearing shit, and you will start seeing, guards that aren't really there. It's like it's very, very spooky, scary, but cool.
Scary.
Mm-hmm.
Scary. I think my apartment building's haunted, bro. Seriously.
The
Fucking
what?
crazy. My apartment building. This
Oh,
thing's
your
haunted
apartment
as
building? Yeah.
shit, dude.
Yeah.
I don't have hot water. I didn't have water all day to get it. I mean, I was out with my family, but I woke up. Marley wouldn't shut the fuck up. I'm trying to sleep this morning, and the water went out, and he fucking drinks out of the sink. He's like, like would not shut up because the water was out. And then like I couldn't wash my face and hands, and I flushed the toilet one time, and I was like, damn.
Oh, and that
Get
was the
home.
end of your shitter water.
Yeah, dude. I was like, but I left like half hour later. So. But the whole point is, I got home and it wasn't on still, and when it did come on, it was like sputtering, like. It's like the
Yeah,
third.
that's what it does. Yeah.
It was like the third or fourth time that's happened in the last week, dude. It happens all the fucking time. I go weeks without hot water. That my Wi-Fi went out today, and half the electric in my apartment went out. And I was like, dude, and it's the nice, it's just like I don't know, bro.
But why do you think it's haunted? Do you hear footsteps
Oh yeah, dude. Not inside as much, dude. Like, and if it is, I'm not scared. Like, I just don't feel anything like scary. But out in the hallway, dude, when you're walking down the hallway, dude, you feel like there's eyes on you. 1,000%. You don't feel like you're alone, and you're definitely alone, dude. I got lost in it like a year ago on Halloween, and I was legit scared on a couple floors because I didn't know where the fuck I was, and I was high as shit, all edibled out at like 2 in the morning. and I was trying to get to my apartment, and I fucking was just lost. Like, this isn't my floor. This isn't my floor. The only good thing was it was candy everywhere, so I kept grabbing handfuls of candy. But like, because like everybody puts candy out in front of their doors, and there's like hundreds of doors, dude. I was walking by with just filling up my jacket full of candy, like. But I legit was scared. Either way, no, I saw a shadow on New Year's recently. Lots of just really weird stuff happens. This used to be, like I've said before, it used to be a nursing home. It used to be like I forget what, a dormitory. There's all types of different things that it used to be. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? So like it's one of the oldest buildings, but it's nice. It's like my apartment's nice, but dude, you go out in that hallway, bro. That elevator, dude, it's creepy as shit, dude. That basement, man, you want to just, bro. They want you to use an app just to use the washer and dryer, so I wouldn't even use it if I could. I ain't putting no damn app in my phone just to use the washer and dryer. Are you out your ever loving mind, you guys?
Right.
Get out of my life.
No,
So
that's what it's like. Parking downtown in Austin. It's all app now. You used to be able to go and you put your credit card or you put your dollar bills into the little kiosk, and it prints out a
Yeah.
ticket, and then you put the ticket in. It's like, this dude's good till midnight or whatever,
right.
But yeah, now it's all just download the app, scan the QR
No.
code, and
No, not doing
just give
that.
us all your bank information, and you can
If
park.
that is really where we're coming to, I'm fucking fucked because I'm not gonna do that shit.
Yeah.
I suck. I refuse. It just, I don't know. I'm fucked. I mean, I know I can only refuse for so long. I don't know what to do.
Well, you better start learning how to hunt and get to the country as quick as you can, bro. Go kick it
Yeah.
with the natives.
Yeah,
They'll guide
but
you right.
the natives will fucking take me straight to the cartel and get me all methed out. I'm fucking worried about
We
the
can handle
natives,
that,
man.
bro. We've been there. Be like, what?
Give me
And
some-
what? So what?
Dude, give me some meth and I might just go up into a damn Venezuelan camp myself and just fucking go Whitman on everybody. You know what I'm saying? Dude, I can't even say what I want to say right now. Everybody kind of knows what I'm thinking. You know? Somebody should. We need another Kyle Rittenhouse to go take care of some shit. Next time, one of those moped thieves decides to do something, then someone needs to just.
Right. I'm thinking about doing Hollowed Earth and Agartha and Shambhala and all that shit next time. If anybody in the chat digs it or knows even what I'm talking about, let me know. I just think it's a holiday. I don't believe in it, but it's a very cool
Believable.
construct.
It's believable. I mean,
No, yeah, I
there's
don't get out of bed
some
because
of the stuff is believable. Some of the stuff throws you off a little.
well, even
But
if you look into
I feel like that's like that with everything. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right, but even if you throw in like flat Earth theory, like so,
still feel like
even
that
in flat Earth theory, it's called Sheol, right? So Sheol is the under Earth, so it's still relevant as far as flat Earth is concerned. It's just that usually the entrances are on a global plane, but you could literally take the flat Earth and map it out to where the entrances to a bunch of these what do you call underground worlds and underground cities are still very, very viable as far as being able to interconnect with one another. And a lot of it makes a lot more sense than on a globe Earth.
Glober. I'm a Glober. Hey, Glober, I'm a Globetrotter.
All right, so now we're in almost hour 3. Let's party and bullshit. I don't believe it's about oil. I personally, Gil, like, yeah, on a certain level, like that's what kicked off a lot of, especially with being in Texas. Like, we believe in big oil, son. Like, it's no bullshit, but I think that's if you go into hollow earth or flat earth shield theory, that's like the top of the pimple. You know what I mean? That's like popping the pimple is not the root of it, and the root goes way deeper into the skin than just the surface pimple that you just popped. So yeah, that's my take on it. You know.
Man,
and that's just little old me, dude. You know, I popped that video last night, dude. I got like 58 views over freaking night. I went from like 4 to 58 views. It was crazy, bro. Crazy. I didn't get that many subscribers because I guess people are like, yeah, that was cool, but I'm not subscribing. But I do that too.
Did you post it on like Facebook or something?
No, I put the link on Facebook, but I posted the video on YouTube live last night because I was just trying to figure out how to get it live. And I did. And so I literally went from my own channel to my own channel and put it on. I can put it on if you want, dude. We can rock it out, and that could be the break into hour 3 if you want. Okay. I didn't get any copyrights. I didn't get nothing about it, and we can do it. So hang on, let me see if I can find it. Ciao. But this is the one I've been trying to show you in Westmore for I don't know how long, and I finally figured out how to freaking pop it on. Let's see. My channel. It's my channel, guys. Videos. All right. There we go. Hang on. So this is Joe Breezy when I was with Southside Hatch Swinging Mob. We were doing music, and this is a pretty dope piece. We made it all on our own with like a GoPro and Windows Music Video Recorder or some crap like that. But I think it's dope. Boom. Boom. We're going to expand this here. Go to this here. And here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, I introduce to you SHSM's Need Nothing video. Regicide and Tracks of Records, directed by Young Sheik. And we're going to have him on the Young Sheik. He wants to come on. We're going to have him on pretty soon. Here we go. You live around here or what, man? Sort of, dude. You need a ride, so now. Shit, man. You don't need nothing. Look, I don't need nothing.
need none. Boys finna envy me. I don't need none. Juggalo MVP. I don't need none. Coming from the CCTV. I don't need none. I don't need none. Please, I don't need none. JAWZ. I don't need none. Except for that boy Joe. I don't need none. Running with the JRB. I don't need none. I don't need none. Please. I don't need your shit. Bitch, back the fuck up. I'm bounce my shit. I bounce this draw. I don't need that. I need natural style. I need hair, not a knob. Motherfucker, make a sound. Not wet it down. But pop a pound, I'm the hardest. I keep it retarded while other MCs is keeping it artist. I promise, bitches. I need that. I swear that I need nothing from y'all. I'm about to fly. And I don't need no wings. I'm about to levitate. Through the whoop and do the super thing. I'm just scoop to loot your brain. Something serious, player. But I got my own and I don't need it. You ain't hearing this, player. Probably be your best at bet. Less that jet, place that on that neck. Wait, that motherfucker will eventually be quick popping on the bin my bed without the shit that I don't need. I don't need none. Boys finna envy me. I don't need none. Juggalo MVP. I don't need none. Coming from the CCTV. I don't need none. I don't need none. Please, I don't need none. JAWZ. I don't need none. Except for that boy Joe. I don't need none. Running with the JRB. I don't need none. I don't need none. Please. I don't need nothing because nobody knows me. And knowing nothing but knowledge will drop it to your knees. Please, me, myself, and I say hi. I don't even need air for my wings to fly. Bye bye. I say it because I'm passing you roads like shit. Fuck a pedal. I'm mashing you hoes. Back door, swing open. JRB and lights, but I don't need your props. Off sight, but I don't need to see nothing in hoes. I don't need. I just wanna butter you muffin. Sipping touch till I probably don't need to hide. You motherfucking lie. Can't it, Joe, dog? I'm holding my composure. That's what I was saying, just something about something. Oh yeah, that's right. I don't need none. I don't need none. Boys finna envy me. I don't need none. Juggalo MVP. I don't need none. Coming from the CCTV. I don't need none. I don't need none. Please, I don't need none. JAWZ. I don't need none. Except for that boy Joe. I don't need none. Running with the JRB. I don't need none. I don't need none.
Please, motherfucker. Yeah, we told y'all bitches we don't need shit, man. I told y'all motherfuckers back in the day, I'ma get my own, right? Yeah, we climbing up in this bitch. 2007, Southside had just swinging my trioxin in this bitch. Fucking with the kings, cuz already.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. That's a good one. I liked it. And that brings us into hour three. Three.
Yeah, I don't know how much longer I'll be going for.
Yeah, whatever. Either way, I got to work in the morning, so I don't give a shit.
I'm like,
Y'all should all, after this, go watch The Greasy Strangler. Awesome movie.
actually watched like 3 movies in a row last night.
Last night? Nah, I got home. I watched that Sorority House Massacre from like 84. Had a lot to do with a lot more than I remember. It had to do with Nightmare on Elm Street. Like, actually, if you break it down, it's kind of the guy in the dreams, but he's really a real guy in real life. So the dreams are, premonitions more than anything. But thanks, Gil. I appreciate that, bruh. But then I got bored, so I came in and I was like trying to get my vocals straight because sounded like I was in a tunnel. I was trying to do, so I did a couple lives just to get my sound worked out, figure out how to upload videos onto my YouTube.
I just figured out how to do clips pretty easy. I was like, at least so. I was like, I just figured out how to do a clip.
Right.
I was like, it was like, here, you want to do a clip? Okay. I hit a button, hit another button, and it was like, oh, cool.
Yeah,
That's cool.
I figured out I had to put my treble up. My treble was like down to nothing, man. So when I actually listened to it after recording it, I put it on the big system outside, and it sounded, or out in the living room, and it sounded great. But if y'all have any suggestions on the way I sound, like, feel free to give me advice. I'm gonna go take a piss, but I will be right back.
I'm doing fucking that was cool. That was cool. I forget the documentary or movie that I seen about this cat. I'm about to look into it after this shit. After this, because I seen this shit before. I can't remember what it was. Man. That was funny looking at Breezy's video. I wonder how long ago that was. What year did you make that video?
The video, the actual recording was made in 2007. The video was made in 2009.
Yeah, Jimmy. I seen all the shit too. I was wondering what's it from? Later,
What was he
Jimmy.
talking about?
Cause I was saying I've seen something about with that Whitman guy. Like I've seen the story a bunch of times.
What's all? I don't understand. No me entiendo.
What's one-sided?
Nah.
What's one? No, Jimmy. Sorry, Mr. Rizzo. That's that Ireland cat, I think. We don't want. We don't want anybody. Right now. I'm doing dabs, enjoying myself.
Well, so you have to say watch because
Definitely won't, Jimmy.
Jimmy.
That's the most. That's the maddest you've been all night. The most on point you've been all night.
Deuces. You know, hold on, wait. Hang on.
Love
Oh
you, Jimmy.
no. I'm
Love
all
you,
out of
Jimmy
fucks to
Rizzo.
give.
Love you, Jimmy Rizzo.
I thought I had a fuck to give, but nah.
No, I
Turns out
might
I'm
have
out.
one for you. I might have one for you, but oh wait, I left it in the other room. I'll grab it
Yeah.
later. Hey, bro, if you never mind. I'll stop. I don't, why do you want to come on, buddy? Is there a reason? Is there something? Is there something? What topic you trying to talk about?
He's already out. He was number 6 on the watch list. As far
There's
as
still 6 people.
oh, there's one back pop back up.
No, I'm just wondering what he wanted to talk about. He said it's all one-sided. What's all one-sided?
Yeah, nah, that's where I got through for a loop.
Ask me.
Yeah.
Say, Tim, do you care? No, I don't. I don't give a fuck. Bye, Felicia. Smoke you like a blunt, Jimmy. Ah,
My
so
prediction
what?
is some other odd name is going to pop in. And they're going to be like, hey guys, let me out.
His name
We're
is
going to
gonna
be
be
like,
like.
no. No, Shane, no.
He really, really tried. Yeah, we're not as soft on the people trying to come on. I see how Gil got hardened up on the people. Yeah, we don't give a shit about people coming on no more at all.
I want to see how hard Gil gets on the people. Hardened up, that is.
Gil's hardened up because
No,
Gil's like,
I'm
I don't know
just
how. He's like, I don't know how you guys post a link in there. He's like, fuck that shit. And now we've been taking it down. Like, I don't know how you guys let people on. We let certain cats on, but like, we used to get into beefs and shit. Like people would come on and try to get us to like provoke us to say shit, and like we'd get in like beefs with them. It was real weird,
I just like how you said hardened up.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
got
that was
hard.
great. It was
It was
great.
pretty. It was pretty hard and flaccid. Does that go together? Flaccid and
Yeah,
hard.
yeah. Actually, it does.
Yeah,
it's two of the same forms.
Yeah. Okay.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I rolled up a doober before the show and put like a half a
Nice.
gram of keef in it and sparked that bitch for your day. I smoked half of it, you guys, and I was like, I felt like I was listening to Mr. Rogers read me a story for a minute there, dude. I had so many questions for him to ask him for afterwards. I didn't want to interrupt him. I had a lot of questions. I didn't remember one by the time the story was over. Every question was done gone.
Dope.
Done gone. But what was the alternate ending?
The what now?
You said there was an alternate ending?
Well, because you were saying the MK, but the alternate ending was that he thought because of his headaches and stuff that there was something
Because
wrong in the
there
nugget.
was something on it. Yeah. Yeah.
And it
that's
turned
that.
out there was.
Okay, well, again, that could also really lean towards my MK theory.
No, I don't kick the MK out of bed at all, dude.
No, that could lean towards it even more because it'd be like, oh, well, he just had a thing on his nugget, so that's why it happened.
Right. Nah, dude.
The
You gotta
same
go,
people that
man.
were doing his autopsy were the same people that were setting him up. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, because you're literally talking about one of the America's most prestigious universities with because like UT has always been like like underneath like Cambridge and
Ohio State.
Harvard and stuff like that. When you're talking statewide colleges, UT is like one of the biggest of the big. They came out with tons of crap, dude. Like,
I mean, they're no Ohio State, but they're definitely a big state college.
right. I don't know.
No,
I don't know about numbers.
no. Back in the day, y'all were bigger. No. Ohio State's pretty big. I don't know who's bigger, but as far as that whole conversation goes, we're very similar.
Right.
I mean, very similar as far as like we're very big into high school sports here. We're very big into college sports here. We're very big into football. It's very similar, So we really love our Buckeyes. You guys love your Texans, Longhorns. You know what I'm saying?
I got one. Here we go. So, come on now. All right. So, U.S. ranking, Ohio State University is number 43 in the national universities. We're number 32. Average. Get out of my face. Get out. Get. I said get. Hold on. Let's throw me an ad. I gotta pretend that I'm gonna get on the ad, but I'm not. I killed it. Never mind. I was gonna go on though.
Mercy.
But it had like the tuitions and number of students. It was actually pretty cool.
Damn, you fucked it up.
I know.
Has anybody ever eaten a clump?
Go ahead. So y'all got about 60,000 people. We got about 52. Most of them go. Okay, so tuition for y'all is about the same as ours. Y'all 11,500. We're 11,600. Room and board about the same price. Average net price. Let's see. Acceptance rates are 52% in y'all's world, 31% in ours. Y'all's average GPA is 3.76, and ours is 3.8. And I don't say ours because I'm not a UT dude. I am a.
Yeah, you are. You sucked the teat off of the UT's.
Bullshit, dude.
You're sucking the teat of the University of Texas Chancellor in the year of 2021.
No,
like,
so sorry.
Hey, Mr. Chancellor.
I'm an
Mr.
Aggie,
Chancellor.
dude. I'm
You're
an Aggie. Yeah.
Did you like Touchdown Johnny?
No. I was just an Aggie because all my freaking Native Americans that go to the both of them, 0%.
Oh my god!
No shit, dude.
Are you serious?
Hispanics 4% in Ohio State, 22% in Austin. African American or Black Americans 6% in Ohio, 4% in UT. Whites 71% in Ohio, 44% in dude, crazy in Austin. Racial diversity is considered low at Ohio State, but considered very high in Austin. 52% women on y'all's end, 56% on ours. Men 48% on y'all's end, 44% on ours. That's funny, dude. That's crazy. Our average SAT scores are 2 points higher than y'all's. Yay!
Our football team's better, and our band's better, and our band's better.
Nah, let's do that. Let's look at football stats. That'd be dope.
Oh yeah, our football team's by far.
Yeah, football. Ohio State.
Floppy, mercy. What up, Floppy man?
What up, Floppy? All right. Football history versus University of Texas.
I think we play them this year.
I'm pretty sure.
Or did we already play them, or did we already play them recently?
I'm pretty sure y'all do, dude. So out of all of our last matchup, 2025, we got one. Y'all got 2 losses.
So we're one, and you guys are one
and y'all are -2. So out of the 3 games we played in 2005, yeah, I'll show you. I'll show the screen that way because you can probably make more sense of this shit than I can. All right, hang on. Let me pop it up. Because you literally probably can't.
Arizona State's got all the hot chicks.
Closing that shit. So, got UT last matchup. January 5th, 2009, 24 to 21. Wins, we got 2 over y'all. We don't really play that much. That's crazy. See, I don't know all this
We
conference
beat y'all
delays.
24 to 21. So y'all beat us twice and we beat y'all once.
No, we got 24. You got 21.
Yeah, but we beat y'all before though.
We've
Y'all
had
beat
2. Y'all have had 1 loss. So that's us. This is y'all.
It doesn't even make sense. Because if you look down, it says we won. Look, we won 2 times. And that 24, or y'all won 2 times. And
Yeah, we
won
won 2. And y'all. Yeah, how the fuck does that? How can we win twice and you get 1 loss? Oh, it was a neutral.
Look at the damn thing. They're showing 3 games.
No, it was an.
Columbus, Ohio. We played y'all in a bowl game. Go down. Just go down real fast. I'll tell you real fast. Go down. Played y'all in 2006, and that was in a bowl game. That was when you guys had that black dude that was really good,
Ricky
Troy
Williams
Smith.
or whatever.
No, Young, the quarterback. And then we beat y'all at home at your stadium. And then looks like because you guys won the 24-21, right?
Shit. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. That's
So
the way I'm
then-
reading it. Let's see what we got.
So then, yeah, the year that was a good game. That's what I was saying. That was a great year for football. That Ohio State team and that was a great fucking year. That was probably one of the best college football years. Those teams were fucking good, dude. The USC team and the Texas team, that was sick.
Yeah, I don't know shit about football or sports, period. So, but see, that's why the Tim and Breezy show works so well because shit, I have no freaking clue about. He does, and shit, he has no freaking clue about. I do, and that's why we do what we do.
Yeah, I think it's starting to work better now. I don't have to read his stories as much.
Right.
And I pre-read them so I know what it is, so I can just describe it and not have to read it. I think that makes it a little better because I'm not monotonously reading.
Right. Yeah. I did a lot of that tonight. But it was because like I know the story. Like if you were to ask me, yo, Breezy, what's the deal with the UT tower dude? I'll be like, yeah, motherfucker went nutso, killed his wife, killed his mom, then ended up climbing up to the top of the tower and bringing a bunch of guns with him and shooting people down and blah, blah, blah. And then they ended up capping him at the top of the tower, and that was the end of it. So,
do you think we would get in trouble if we watched another YouTube channel live?
It depends on, like, we just did that one for that video I just showed.
Yeah. Well, I'm just
And
wondering
it didn't because
the guy I fuck with, he's live right now, and he does live high-speed chases. I wouldn't mind watching the live high-speed chase. But I don't want to get in trouble. I don't want to really get in trouble. I don't know how this shit.
The reason why I did that test run last night was to see if I got any kind of copyright infringements, and I didn't. So I knew it was because I created that video. So that video is already made. It was like in a WMV file, and I pulled it onto a different file sharing program, and basically
Need to
re-recorded it.
figure out how to get that fucking. So we have our intro. I don't know about the second one because he drops the Siva a couple times, and I feel like that might duke us.
Oh, the
Westfall one.
Westfall, yeah. What up,
Mickey G?
Mickey?
How you be?
How you
Long
be,
time no
Mickey G?
see.
No time, no, dude. You study still has from it. Like me and you both are. we're in sync, bro. Like,
Oh, we say
but
the same shit.
yeah.
Long Mickey G, long time no see. Hey man.
How's it? Yeah.
Hey man. Hope everything's cool, man. Had a long week. Kid
Kid
had
had
surgery.
surgery.
Hope all is well.
Yeah, most definitely. Serious surgery or like tonsillectomy surgery type stuff. I mean, if you care to share. If not, I completely understand.
She said, "Screw you, it's HIPAA, dude."
What?
She said, "You ever heard of HIPAA?
Mm-mm.
You know what HIPAA is?"
HIPAA?
Yeah.
Porto.
I can't believe you don't know what HIPAA is. Someone explain to him what HIPAA is in the chat. I'm not even gonna do it, or look it up if you
Dude,
want.
you might just be able to be like blah blah blah, and I'm like, yeah, I know this one.
HIPAA, man. It's something everybody needs to know. It's the right you have. The doctors can't. Like you have a right
Appendix.
to anonymity to your
Yeah, okay. That's
the HIPAA law.
right. That's the
Your medical records have
your medical
anonymity.
records have anonymity to public information until you release it.
Yeah.
See, that's all you had to say, bruh.
Yeah, it's a law protecting you from doctors telling your info. Exactly.
Yeah, when I got my
And I can't get into it on this show, I feel like, but that's why during the you know what, they were violating the you know what with the you know what to you know what. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Can't even
Now
say it, bro.
when I was actually
Fucked up, bro.
when I got my tonsils removed, they gave me the full rights and access to my own ish. And at the time, my parents weren't. They're still Roman Catholic, but I was Jehovah's Witness. And it was like, if there's an emergency, will you take blood from somebody else, like blood transfusions? And I was like, nope, and nope. My mom was like, are you crazy? Like, I will kick your ass with an extension cord
Are
right
you an
now.
organ donor?
No, hell no.
Me neither, dude. I'm not letting them fucking sell my organs on the black market.
I'm just not because I'm not.
Don't
Here's a weird one.
Don't kill you and take your organs just because you, dude.
Now, here's a weird one. Kind of get into a little bit of ghost story type stuff. My ex-wife, she had a bum eye and like eyeball bum eye, and it was in like cocked inwards. God.
Did it come in and out? Did she take it in and out?
No, she ended up getting surgery or straightened it out, but the dude that did her surgery actually butchered it. And so she went blind in that eye completely. And she had to wait for a donor to actually supply her with a cornea so that she could actually see again. And she said that like for the first about a month, like the first 3 weeks, she would dream about seeing all this stuff through this little kid's eye. And she was like, yeah, I could see everything that he saw. I could see his parents. I could see everything he went through. blah blah blah. So she actually had like visions from a different body part put into her own. And she back then, like this is pre prescription abuse, so she was like clean at this point. I think I taught her a lot of bad a lot of, yeah, let's just put it that way. I taught her a lot of bad stuff that her body wasn't handled for, and she ended up going off and coercing in her own way. But you know, she was like, yeah, she's like, I've seen that. I know this. I know the kid. I know what he looks like. I know what his parents look like. I know, you know, I'm like, really? You know, she's like, yeah, ever since they put that piece of his eyeball on my eyeball, I can literally see what he saw. And that was pretty freaky. I want to do, I was talking to my homeboy in San Antonio, and I want to do like, especially like Texas ghost stories or ghost stories and stuff that were handed down by like my grandpa, man. He used to tell us, you know, like he was actually dead serious. You know, he wasn't like, oh, I'm just gonna tell a story to scare, you know, to scare the niños. You know, he was like actually very adamant about it. And he told us a lot. So I want to get into, especially on my channel. I know Tim's not privy to too much of that, but
I don't care about ghost stories.
Dude, I think they're gonna be dope, man, because I really want to do like a whole grip
Ghost
of
stories are way more cool for me because I believe in ghosts. You know what I'm saying? I
right.
literally have or at least not. I'm all in on the ghost theory. So and I love to hear it. It's not I'm not like a horror guy. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I will say I watched some horror movies this weekend, and they were pretty good. Still not as good as the gangster movies I watched, you know. But they weren't bad, you know. I just
What'd
don't
you
like
watch?
the end.
You watched X, right? Or
I
was
watched
that
Scream and I watched something else. I can't remember what it's called at the moment. But then I watched Straight Outta Compton and I watched
dope?
Menace to Society. And I watched some movie called The Sitter with Jonah Hill. And I didn't make it I ate too many edibles before that. I didn't make it very long. I did like 5 dabs and ate like 150 milligrams and was like woke up like really
Right.
distraught. That's why I didn't go live last night.
Nah, I agree, Mickey G. Ghost is way different than horror movies. I've only experienced I'd say less than a handful ghost encounters, but I've experienced a lot of what I'd call demonic encounters, like things that they weren't ghosts. They were not ghosts at all. They were straight up demonic
Entities.
entities. Yeah, yeah,
Ooh.
yeah. One of the go. I mean, Tim, if you don't mind, I can run on one real quick.
I don't give a shit, dude.
All right.
No,
I just didn't want to.
He gets it. Yeah, bro.
No,
Tell
no.
me something good, you fucking Momo. Let's go.
So
If I don't get scared, then I'm gonna call you out. No, I'm just joking.
one of my favorite,
I'm totally just joking.
my favorite, memory wise, and also as far as detail wise pieces go, my aunt invited my grandma and my grandpa and myself to Kansas City,
Is she
Kansas.
your grandma or your mama?
She was actually my grandma. My Mima on the other side of my family is
Mima.
different. Yeah, I have a Mima and I have a grandma.
Okay, because I know you Texans have a Mima.
Yeah. So
Sorry.
my
I
aunt
like
ended up
details.
right before ended up sending this is in right after Halloween. So it was my little cousin, probably by now he's probably like 30 or something, but if not in his 40s. But he was
80
like chilling
cousin.
with his Batman cape, right? Little bitty kid, little young dude, right? And she took a picture of it, and I want to say it was either like a 35 millimeter or maybe even a Polaroid, but I don't think it was a Polaroid. I think it was actually ones that you take to like the 1 hour film service and get it done. But I told this on one of the other show that we were on when I first came on, and I was just like being a caller. But so there was a door behind him, right? And in this door behind my little cousin, you could see a literal dude, and he's like standing there, and he's very what would you call it, propped up. He has buttons down one side of his shirt. He has spectacles on. You can see it. You can see his chain watch. You can see like the inner buttons on his shirt, the outer buttons. Very Civil War-ish looking. And so everyone like saw the picture and we're like, dude, that's freaking crazy. Fast forward, my grandma was like, hey, we're gonna go up see your Aunt Joella, and you wanna come, go with? And I'm like, yeah, I'll go with. Roll up there, 12 to 13 hour drive. Finally get up there. I think I'm in maybe fifth to sixth grade. It was literally when New Jack City came out, because I ended up buying the New Jack City soundtrack while I was there. So this is early.
Can you feel it? Can you feel it? That song's so hard. Isn't that on there? With Snoop Dogg and Dre. Can you feel it?
No.
What song is? What am I thinking of? What am I thinking? What am I thinking of? Where they? Dude, it's one of the dopest songs they do together. It's like one of their first songs. Deep Cover, maybe, or
Deep Cover. That's one of the first.
Can you feel it?
Yeah, that's one of the first Snoop Dogg tracks.
I did them and I stuck them, so fuck them. That song, you know what I'm talking
Yeah.
about?
Nah, this is Hustlers.
Sorry.
Hustlers. Yeah, this is Ice Cube era. Yeah, I mean not Ice Cube, but Ice-T era. So anyway, we roll up there, and the first night I get there, I'm chilling, and they're like, all right, you can sleep on the couch. We got to get the bunk bed set up. So they live in a typical Kansas City house. It has a top floor and then a basement, and then so you have like 2 bedrooms, a living room, like kind of like a side living room. And they're like, yeah, you can sleep on the couch tonight. We're gonna get the top bunk set up for you tomorrow because we spent the weekend. And I'm laying there, and it's like 3 a.m. I slept all the way through the ride. Like I slept all day long, driving to this place 12 hours away or whatever. And so I'm like,
you love sleeping through the whole rides, dude. It's the shit.
Oh yeah, it's the best way to go. And so I'm like laying on the couch. I'm restless. I'm a big time weed smoker, but I didn't want to bring like weed with my grandma and my grandpa, like to another state, so I'm like, wish I had a bowl to smoke or a joint to smoke or something. And
you're a better person than me, dude. I would have brought it. I would have smoked
nah,
on grandma and
I should
grandpa's
have.
shit.
I
I
fucking
can't go a
should have.
day without smoking my whole life, damn near.
So it's like 3 a.m. I can't sleep for shit.
Sorry.
Nah, I'm laying there trying to pass out, trying to close my eyes, we all do. And all of a sudden, like, I feel like these footsteps because we don't have a basement in Texas. So, back in the Gap
Right.
when I was a kid, you don't have like a hollow. Yes, I see Des put on a better show.
Why don't you have basements in Texas? You guys didn't get hip to
Because
the
we
fact?
flood. We don't have tornadoes. We flood. So if you have a basement, your basement's just going to fill up with water.
But doesn't Oklahoma have tons of tornadoes?
Mm-hmm.
That's right next to you. How come they don't fly over
It's
into
right
your
above
state?
us. It's right above us. We rarely do. Rarely ever do.
Huh. Okay.
So you can feel the hollow house of it. So
Where's Dorothy from? Oh, for where Mickey G's
Kansas.
from.
It's
Kansas.
Kansas. Yeah.
Kansas, smarty pants.
So, like, I'm laying there on the couch and I hear this thing, but I know there's no one there because, I can see there's no one there walking up to me, right beside my head. And I literally put the sheets over my head. And I'm like, dude, like, but I get like this feeling of peacefulness, like it's just watching me, like it ain't actively fucking with me. Fast forward next morning, crash out. Next morning, I wake up and go sit and go eat breakfast with my aunt and uncle and my cousins and my grandparents. And I'm like, oh yeah, so this thing happened last night. This thing walked up on me and was just like kind of looking at me. And they're like, oh yeah, I forgot what they said. But yeah, that's the guy who hangs out here. It's no big deal. He doesn't try to hurt the kids. He's actually like kind of a protector, look over. And
no worries.
Yeah.
Go
And they're
about your
like,
day.
yeah.
Sorry, son.
And I'm like sitting at the breakfast table, like grubbing breakfast, and they're like, it's all mixed up here, but they're like, yeah, that's the door right over there. That's the door that was in the picture where the dude was photographed. And so that picture actually had him like in the wood grain. So that's how you could defy him from the regular pieces. It wasn't like there was a guy standing there. It was literally in the wood grain. Like, so you could see the highlights and you could see, whole 9 yards. And they're like, if you actually look at it, he's like, he'll pop up. He'll come hang out. And so I'm sitting there eating breakfast, and he starts showing up, and I'm like, yo, there he is right there. I can see him. And they're like, oh yeah, that's him. No big deal. Like, it's cool. He's just part of the family. And I'm like, what in the actual fuck? But he ends up formatting, and you can see all the way from the top of his head. Like I said, you can see the buttons on his collar. You can see his little neckerchief bullshit. You can see his watch chain.
What did you just call it?
Neckerchief? Right. Like
thought you were getting
what's that thing called that the dude from
handkerchief?
Scooby-Doo wears?
Handkerchief?
No, a neckerchief. What do they call it? That Fred wears from Scooby Doo. It's a neckerchief, right?
Mm.
Yeah. Anyway,
No, not Metro.
Ascot. Thank you, Mickey G. And Ascot.
That sounds gay, Ascot.
My ass got hurt 5 years ago.
Sounds exactly what it is.
But so anyway, but he goes down all the way through the door, and then it cuts off like right at his mid shins. And I'm like, I asked my Aunt Joellen, I said, so why is it like cut off at his mid shins? And she goes, well, I'll show you. She's like, come here. And she opens the door up, and 1-2 steps down is the actual earth. So if he's standing on actual earth, then it's got like 2 small, about 6-inch steps that would cut his shins right in half. And I'm like, dude. She's like, all right, well, check it out. The longer you sit there and you watch it, you'll start seeing other people come into the door. And so like they're all used to this. Like it's like it's like normality for them.
They could suck it.
And so I'm watching it, and sure enough, you'll start seeing like sides of faces appear, here and there, and like and they all look like Civil War type cats. They all look like what you would think if you looked at the
Have you been to a Civil War battleground before?
Well, now I'm going to get to it. So I'm like, they all look like really Civil War-ish as people. Now, their property is built on top of this big mound, like a giant mound. And you can see 360 degrees all the way around you. And they're like, when we first bought the property, we learned that this was a point of a huge battle in the Civil War.
Huh?
Yeah, they're like, it was a huge battle. A lot of people died. And then she opens up her back door. I go out to the backyard. The property line where the fence is, over to the left is a chain link fence. On the other side of that chain link fence is a huge cemetery. On their actual property, there are 3 tombstones that are basically unaccounted for. They're like anonymous tombstones. And she's like, when we got the property, we went to the the city hall, went to the records to try to find out who was buried here, but it was before city records and census actually had, because this was a war spot, before they actually had records of it. So we don't know who's actually buried on the property, but next door is a giant freaking cemetery. I'm like, all right. Yeah, I'm like, all right. So what y'all need to do now, take me to the mall. I can go buy my ice, my New Jack City soundtrack. And that's when I realized that in certain places, non-urban spots, that all tapes and cassettes that you bought were previously censored. So on the way home, I had to listen to an entire censored version of New Jack City. But that thing, whatever it was, my little cousin, he was like not even barely walking. So he's probably a little bit less than 2 years old. We were there, and he snuck like towards the basement, and he rolled down like 3 steps. He should have rolled down like 20 of them, all the way down the bottom. But he only rolled down like 3 or 4. And when we heard the commotion and heard him crying, My aunt opens the door, and he's sitting on like the fourth step, just chilling. Like he fell down the stairs, but like I guess if you take it that way, something stopped him and propped him up on the step in a sitting position. After that, I did not have any qualms to go back to that property. I didn't really care for it. I lived in a haunted house at the time. It was I had my own trials and tribulations with it, but I think, like I said before, I think that was more demonic, because like the devil would actually talk to you. It wasn't like you just seen a shadow. You'd literally be doing dishes. We had a big front window in front of our kitchen. You'd be doing dishes, and you'd look up, and this dude was just standing behind you, like watching you do dishes, like just standing.
Sounds like
turn.
those illegals that are following those women to the grocery store, just staring. Did you hear about that shit?
Yeah.
Sounds just like that. Like they just watched them, just staring at them.
But yeah, one time I was listening to a local radio channel. It's called B93.3 The Buzz, and I was listening to it, and Depeche Mode, when it first came out, Personal Jesus, when that song actually came out, I was listening to it, and there's like a point in the song where it's almost like a solo, but it's a bass solo, where it just does the do 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 do, and this voice came over the radio, but it was also inside my head, and it was also all around me. So it was like encompassing, you know what I mean? It wasn't just on the radio, but I could hear it on the radio. I could hear it in my own ears, and I could hear it echoing off the walls. And it was a very hollow but very deep voice. And because I was hardcore Christian at the time, I still am. But it literally went, give up your faith in God. And I was like,
whoa,
dude, like, nah, bro. You know, covered myself back up, went back, did my best to go back to sleep and go to work in the morning, or go to school in the morning. And I told my mom about it, and she was like, nah, that was probably just somebody playing around on the radio. And I was like, no, dude, that was definitely something else. So I'd come from a haunted house. I already had like dealings with a lot of these things, but that thing wasn't demonic as far as I'm concerned. It was residual. So it was like a ghost type apparition, because the demonic is very different. You'll feel hardcore temperature changes. You'll hear knocks. This one thing at that one house, he used to pound the walls, like when you go to sleep at night. So my room was at the end of the hallway, and like you literally at the beginning of the hallway, you'd shut off the hallway light, and you just get this feeling like run. And so as a little kid, you run, but you would hear doof, 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 like on the side of the walls, not on the ground, not like something running, but like something banging as it's coming at you. And then once you made it to home base, you were good. But that was like some of those things were, like freaky beyond the point of just a goat, or a ghost or whatever. That was something spiritual, And my life, at the time, like me and my family's life was basically in turmoil. You know, we had a lot of negativity going on. It wasn't a very healthy place to be. My little brother just got born. He was born with um, hardcore handicaps. He was deaf, dumb, blind, mute, had a flipped chromosome, had a tracheotomy. So, like, parents are stressed out, you know, like, my mom, my stepdad, that was their firstborn child. They were stressed out. It caused stress amongst myself. Like, I was actually kind of even though given the circumstances where I grew up, I was actually a pretty happy kid. Third grade, about that point, everything just went to a downward spiral, and I just became a really angry, hateful individual. And I remained that way until my adult life, 20 years old or something like that. But yeah, it was just a weird place to grow up. Weird observations of very supernatural things. And then it all, it basically kind of left me at a point. But when I was bringing certain people into my life later on, it would manifest itself again. So, like, I brought a bad girlfriend into the house to come live with me. It would pop back up, and I'd get really demonic activity going on. And that's what I was talking about in the last one when we did the demonology thing. The infestation. That's the infestation part of it. So, yeah, I've dealt with it. I don't think it's any kind of joke or any kind of BS, because I've seen it, I've dealt with it, and I know the seriousness of it, and I know how it affects individuals. I know how it can literally start to bring you into depressions and into points where you're kind of like that cat we were talking about earlier, like Whitman. Like, if you get to that point, then you're not running yourself anymore. The negativity is the demons are, and I don't think ghosts and ghouls and specters have any reign over your personal. Now they can drive you into depression or drive you into feeling hopeless, and that's what it really wants to do. Is once you feel hopeless because you don't have the light of God in you anymore, and you're not looking to God to pull you out of it, you just start looking into this mortal construct that we're in. So when you're in the mortal construct, then well, I can't get happy now. I can't find a girlfriend. I can't do this. I can't do that. Blah, blah, blah. I don't have no money. So it'll just break you down mentally and psychologically until you're at a point where you basically give up. And once you do, then that's when those entities could actually go in and take hold, and pull you further and further down away from God and into their world. Yeah. Yeah. That's Breezy's take on
for
it.
sure. I agree with that. That's when people start turning to drugs and
Yeah,
stuff
everything.
and next thing you know, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And for anybody out there that is experiencing shit like that, I'm not gonna try to preach to you, but Yeshua HaMashiach, man, Christ is the salvation to it. He's bigger and better than all of them. You know, no alcohol is not. I don't believe that. Not one bit. My entire family are drinkers and we drink. And for the most part, we're happy drunks.
I just burned the shit out of my finger.
See, Ryan, that's where he burnt himself. I just had a cool, refreshing drink of Budweiser. So yummy in my tummy. And he burnt himself with the hellfire pits of the demons for the marijuana.
I'm making food.
Oh, or the Mexican feed.
Damn fucking, where's the steak gods? There was the damn cow god came down and said, "How dare you make all that damn beef, you son of a bitch. I'm going to come down there and I'm going to kick you right in your Yankee ass balls, you little dirty Yankee." I've been to Gettysburg, but that's just fucking, and I know a lot of the Ohio cats around here been to Gettysburg. And that's just, bro, there's a lot of
yeah,
paranormal shit that goes on. And when I went there, I felt the energy, bro. I've always felt the energy. You know, it's weird. I believed in ghosts as a kid, so I always felt that energy. I don't know.
Where do you stand now?
What?
On goats.
Yeah. I would believe in ghosts more than I believe in anything that we've talked about so far. Like, I'm more on the ghost side even than the flat earth side.
So do you think it's like because so like a lot of people they wonder if it's like residual energy, so like that's why you'll see like a ghost walking through a wall.
That's kind of what I think it is, bro. I think it's residual energy. I don't think it's just like a spirit stuck here. I think it's like again, that's going straight to like Gettysburg, you know?
Right.
There was a lot of chaos and that there's a lot of residual energy. So like at certain times you could hear the sounds of cannons and war going off. I mean, I don't think there's ghosts of cannons. I think there was just residual left over.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. I believe that too. I think that's why they're like, oh, at 2:00 we see this ghost walk through the wall, you know, but it's like, yeah, well, in 1883 when that ghost was there wasn't a wall there. Like your house got rebuilt, so it's just going down the hallway and not actually walking through your wall. You know what I mean? Because the wall didn't exist at that point.
Yeah.
Or they'll see them going upstairs that don't exist, or you know, whatever. So yeah, I think that has very real resolve about it. Like, I do.
What does
believe
the
in
Bible say about ghosts?
The Bible on ghosts, as far as my knowledge of it, isn't really a thing. So
the only Holy Ghost would be Jesus Christ.
No. When you're talking about afterlife, it's separate from like what ghosts are. So like, you know, Christ raised. You caught me off guard. So
that's what I do.
Yeah. No, and I appreciate it. So in certain things, like you'll see certain entities that used to be that present themselves on to other people, to prophets, and so you'll see like Ezekiel and the prophet Elijah who never died. And then even when Jesus raised Lazarus, right? So like Lazarus has been dead for a minute, you know, and he still raised him from the, but there's no, that I recall, there's no actual ghost. You know, you'll see it translated through angels, you'll see it translated through prophets, but actual, you know, Christmas Carol type stuff, you know, the ghost of Jacob Marley, you know, you don't really see any of that. But that doesn't mean that it's kicked out of bed, because they lived on way more of a spiritual realm than we do. So to them, a spirit or a specter or a prophet or Lazarus or any of that, like, where did Lazarus's spirit come back into his body? You know what I mean? Like, so Christ had to actually pull his soul from a point and replace it back into his body. So if you're talking about soul and body transdentiation, right? So when it separates, it can also be brought forward. And a lot of people don't like to hear it, but that also communes with Christ being a believer in what do you call it?
Gays?
Reincarnation.
Thought you said something about trans. I was like, what?
No. So, I mean, that could be an aspect of it. I really think that those things are supposed to be withheld from our knowledge. I think that a lot of things were supposed to be withheld from our knowledge. That's why in the beginning in the Garden of Eden, we weren't supposed to eat from the tree of knowledge. God didn't want us to actually know. He created us as mortal beings, and we're not supposed to have knowledge of the supernatural without fully understanding it. So if we're not able to be a spiritual being at the time in our mortal bodies, then there's no way we can comprehend knowledge of the supernatural or knowledge of non-mortal play, right? So it wasn't like, oh, he didn't want us to be smart. He didn't want us to be confused by the supernatural invading our mortal souls. And that's exactly what it did. You know, ever since that point, now we're confused on what's the right God, who's the right angels, you know, demonology. You got Satan working against us, tempting us, trying to lead us down a spiritual pathway. You know, the angels and God himself trying to recorrect our path. And even to the point where God has to sacrifice his only son so that we can actually be forgiven, because we don't know, and all we're doing is searching and searching and searching. If we had kept ourselves at the point at the Garden of Eden, then we would have just been just us mortals living our lives, worshiping God, having
Guess
no
what? If my
qualms.
aunt had balls, she'd be my uncle. That didn't happen. Unfortunately. Reckon Eve ate the apple, and here we are today. I'm smoking weed, talking to you guys.
There's another one that's
And Ryan and Mickey, you guys can come out. We should do a story time one day. I mean,
yeah, if
that
you
way
want
you
to
guys
jump
can
on,
tell your
man.
story.
Yeah.
You do it like earlier in the show so you guys can actually get heard.
I'm gonna go take it. I'm gonna go take a woo. I'll be right back.
This cat takes more fucking piss breaks than a female. And I'm not calling him a female. I'm saying I'm over here cooking Marley chicken. Who all we got in the house? We got Ryan. Do we got Nikki? Cool, brother. I'm all about it. I'm all about ghost stories. I wouldn't want to do it every day, but it would be cool to do it like every once a month or something. Be able to bust out some good ghost stories, or every couple of weeks or something. Or whenever we're feeling froggy, you know. Totally dumb. I got some good ones. That's why I wouldn't say nothing. Save them for another time so I don't wear out my ghost stories. You know? Yeah.
I'm back.
When is the next Friday the 13th? It's got to be coming up like in March, right?
I'll look it up real quick.
So I used to bang this chick every March on like Friday the 13th. I swear.
So the next Friday movie. No, we
That'd be
know that's
good.
never gonna happen. Ooh, October 13th.
That's the next
gonna be
one?
dope, yeah.
All the way until October? No way.
Yeah, yeah. It's
There's got to be one coming up in April or in February.
There's one in December, December 13th, 2024.
That's at
no,
the end. That's
October
at the
13th
end
is the
of the
last. That's the last one.
Yeah, man. I'm like, don't tell me that shit. I remember meeting this chick on October 13th.
But they're gonna be in.
It's gonna be in March or April.
Friday, September, and Friday, December 2024. No.
September and December?
Yeah, September, December, and October.
Huh. That's kind of weird that they're all like right around that time.
Yeah. My youngest kid was born on Friday the 13th.
Well, I say
JD.
on Friday the 13th, we do ghost stories, and same with on Halloween.
I'm down.
Not
Actually, I'd
mention-
like to do. If we do one of the earlier ones before October, I'd like to
Oh,
do
hell yeah. I want to do it, but I'm saying we should just like mark that date down.
Yeah, I want to do one on the freaking movies, like Friday the 13th, the movies, because that, dude, I'll bombard y'all with knowledge about the entire series.
I'll butt in like that. That one was gay.
Yeah.
I honestly like those series. I just like messing with you. Even their damn shows were kind of gay though. Remember?
Oh, the Friday the 13th, the series.
Yeah.
That
Yeah,
had nothing.
see?
That was more like
Mercy.
that had even nothing to do with it. I mean, at least the Nightmare on Elm Street one, Freddy's Dreams had more to do with it. But that was basically like Twilight Zone for the late 80s.
Yeah, I remember when I was a kid living in Cleveland still, because listen, dude, I had reoccurring dreams of Freddy chasing me around. And when I was a kid, and this is a true story, my sister and I were at home. And as you guys can tell, I was pretty sheltered from like that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? And this dude showed up at my parents' house when we lived in Cleveland. We were kids in a full Freddy outfit. And we were just little kids, dude. And he comes in like, "Rah." And me and my sister both talk about it to this day. It literally scared us to like no end, dude. And when I was younger, I used to have this dream that Freddy was chasing me. And no matter where I would go, he would be there. And every time I would end up on the playground, and he would chase me around the playground. And I
1,
would
2,
I would run
3,
I would run up I
you.
would run up the fucking slide, and he would chase me up the slide, and I would go down it, and he would be at the bottom waiting every time.
Dope.
It was so scary, bro. And I was just
I
like
bet.
second grade, first grade, you know. I was a kid.
Yeah.
I mean, I remember it to this day, so you know it was fucking
Right. It's
something.
traumatizing. Yeah.
Yeah, that's another thing is we did a dream. You know, we should do a dreams one too, bro. Because I've got some crazy dreams.
Well, that's how Wes Craven got the idea for Nightmare on Elm Street was because there was a sect of these Japanese dudes that were coming over, and they had this thing that they called it like a dream demon, that if they died in their sleep, they'd die in real life. And there was a shit ton of them that actually did. They came over to America. They were talking about this thing. And I believe this is in like the mid to late 70s. No, it had to be mid to early 70s. And they were talking about this whole thing. And that's how Wes Craven got the idea for Nightmare on Elm Street. When I was a kid, I always had Jason dreams. Like, I always chased by Jason. He'd always find me where it was at. Chase me through the woods. And I remember I went to go stay at a homeboy's house. One of my first sleepovers. I think I was in like second grade. And I had this dream that, because if you remember, like in the ideology of the movies, Jason didn't harm kids, but Jason always chased me and my shit. Freddy was a child murderer.
Yeah.
And then they eventually changed him into a child pedo, but I don't believe in that bullshit because that movie is crap. But so in this one dream I was at, and I literally went and hung out with this kid that lived like in, I wouldn't say the country, but very more rural than where I lived. And
I don't know though, Breezy. I did know somebody that said they got ditto by Freddy, but that's for another show.
All right. So in this dream, usually I'd be getting chased by Jason, but in this dream I was actually getting chased by Freddy. And I was just a young kid, blah blah blah, second grade. So I'm like running and I'm running, and I see Jason, and he's like just standing there like shred Jason style, you know, like machete in this hand, arms dropped to the waist, feet spread apart, you know what I mean? And I literally slid like in between his feet, and like he like watches me go down and like looks up, and he like sees Freddy. And then it's on, like Jason versus freaking Freddy, like as in second grade, like not even a young kid. Watched the whole thing go down. I was like, yeah, you know, like rooting for Jason because Jason doesn't kill kids, but Freddy's a kid killer. Even though Jason scared the shit out of me all these years, blah blah blah. But fucking, you know, get that dream
Freddy
in
was
your.
way funnier, dude. I liked Freddy because it was funny.
Well, yeah, he had the one-liners, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But then you
great.
fast forward, and whenever Jason versus Freddy came out,
Great movie.
yeah, Creek, the place where I live, we call it Creektown. That's like a kind of a gang thing. So there was probably 16 or 17 of us, and we all went to go watch the Jason versus Freddy in Austin, because we live outside Austin. We're country gangsters, we're not urban gangsters. So we went out there to go watch it, and it was, except for the kung fu parts with Freddy. Like, where the fuck did Freddy learn kung fu?
When he was in China, bro. You didn't know? You never
No, it
seen Freddy
does.
went to China? I
No,
did.
no, it does. No.
It's the Mandela effect, dog. There's one that exists. Freddy went to
But
China.
yeah, like, it was like two whole first rows of the whole theater booked completely, and we're like throwing popcorn and shit at the screen and just acting it full. And yeah, but that's when like it reacted to my nugget. Like, I'm like, dude, I watched this go down like 20 something years ago, and this is the coolest shit I've ever seen in my life. And that movie meant a lot to me. My oldest son, I named him
I saw it in the
Jason.
theaters.
Yeah. My oldest son, I named him Jason. My second oldest son, he was born on Friday the 13th. A lot of it like goes into I don't know, whatever you call it. A lot of it lines up with a lot of that stuff.
Synchronicity.
Yeah.
1991999.
Absolutely.
East 1999.
It's 1999 here. But nah, like, yeah. And Mickey G's right. Freddie had the best one-liners, dude. Because he was vocal. Like, you can't say like Michael Myers had any one. He didn't have any lines. Jason Voorhees didn't have either, other than when he was speaking through his mom, and he was like, "Kill him, mommy, kill him."
Freddie like taunted you. You know what I'm saying? He like teased you and taunted you because your dreams.
Yeah.
Your dreams. You know, it's a different.
Welcome to prime time, bitch.
Now you're in my world.
Yeah.
You know, dude, he was so good.
You want to get high? Yeah. Oh, I love that one where he turned his fingers into the needles and shot the junkie chick up. I think that was.
Oh yeah. Was it at a rave or something?
Nah, she was dreaming it. She's like, "Come on!" She pulls out the two switchblades. That was our tech chick. The dude, he was in like the Scream movies. It was his sister.
David Arquette.
David Arquette's sister. Yeah, his little sister. That was her.
I just watched Scream this weekend. Their newest one.
But he was dope. I remember I got my ass beat like hard fucking core by my mom because I called back in the day. You had the 1-900 numbers, and I called the 1-900 Freddy's Dreams number.
No.
Yeah, dude. And I remember. I'll tell you all the quick story. I remember it was about this killer that got executed. Like, he killed a bunch of people, and Freddy's like narrating. It's like, yeah, and so he killed these people, and blah 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 blah. And he ended up getting executed, and the chick's like in her room, and she starts seeing like a piece of paper coming out from underneath the bottom of her door. and it's a picture of the dude, and then as it comes out, it like curls up and it becomes the dude. And he's like, "Thanks, little kitties. Had a pretty good time with y'all. That was about $211. Get off of it." And I'm like, that was like 30 minutes worth of shit. And my mom beat me with an extension cord for running up her phone bill. Like, literally.
Dude, I've been listening to the last couple of days. Art Bella. First off, I got an idea. What if we did a listen along to an Art Bell show and listen along with it and talk about it ourselves?
If we don't get punched,
we would have
for
to just stop for the music, because the music, there's so much music.
Right.
We would have to like mute it for the music and commercials. But I was just thinking about it. But either way, it was talking, it had a priest on, and he had died and went to hell.
You mean Malachi Martin?
No, it was a different guy. That's what I'm trying to get at. It's a new one.
Oh,
then,
the old dude. Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I don't buy
he used to be an atheist.
It's cool. Don't get me wrong. I won't kick it out of bed, but I just don't buy it for shit. Like, he's like, "Lord, I've been doing everything for you. Is that the one you're talking about? Like, he was a minister?
No.
Oh, okay.
He was, but at the time he was an atheist.
Okay.
So it changed him after everything he saw. He came back and ended up becoming a pastor or a priest or a reverend or whatever.
And what religion? Do you remember the religion?
No. I think he was reverend.
Okay. And I'll kick none of that out of bed, dude. I'm a minister, and I hesitate like completely talking about even though I'm a card carrying, I can marry you or do your funeral or baptize you. That's just not mine. Yeah, Malachi
I
Martin.
remember him bringing up Malachi Martin during the show and saying he's the only other priest that's ever.
Well, he was a Jesuit. He was a Jesuit priest.
Yeah. Well, he was also talking about exorcisms.
Yeah, he became one of the
one
biggest.
I started last night. It was like exorcisms, occult, and ghosts, or something like that, or spirits and and occult. And I didn't listen to it because it was like, no, it was Satan. It was exorcism, Satan, and occult. And it was like,
The Hasatan himself.
but it was like 5 a.m, so I really wasn't trying to like pass out to that. You know?
Was it Father Robert McKenna?
Nope. Here, I'll look. I forgot. I thought I was like, well, I can't look right now because it's on my phone, but really, I got.
Sorry for burping.
I've been burping too because I've been drinking really cold Sprite out of a
Well,
can.
I realized unless I want to sound like I'm in the tunnel, I got to have this big phallic object in my face. And it records everything now. And if y'all watch the video, that exact pop screen and microphone right here is literally the exact same piece I did that recording with. So Joe Breezy's not full of shit.
Joe Breezy's full of bars.
I'm telling you, everything I say, I mean, I mean it to the truth as far as aspects are concerned. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. If I'm remembering, that's what it is. But normally, I'm right on point with it. Dude, I wish you could be here for the freaking cult, man.
That would be cool.
Man, if it weren't for
Wish I
Marta,
could
I'd
do it.
literally fly you down. Like,
There's nothing.
no bullshit.
Marley's keeping me from doing anything. Need to keep trying to tell Danny to get his ass down here. John Leard. Hold on. It's not him. That's not.
I'd invite Mickey G, but I should be like, nah, I got shit to do, Breezy. Not
Dude, have you
coming
heard
down
of
there
the?
for a
Have you
weekend.
heard the Ouija board prophecies story
Yes.
about those soldiers that?
Yeah.
I
Not
thought
a
that was
fan.
kind of hogwash.
Not a fan.
Why you didn't love it?
Nah, I wouldn't. I didn't dig it. I do Dogma, the movie Dogma, over that any freaking day of the week. Like
John Ronner, the Angels one's really good. Ooh, The Life of Edgar Casey. Trying to find it, you guys. Sorry, there's so many episodes here.
Nah, it's cool, Mickey. I was just saying, man. I'd love for like some of y'all to come down. I wanted Josh Turner to come and do a what do you call it? Like a what do you call it whenever you put all like the people a panel? Yeah. Do a panel with me. He was down in the beginning, and then whenever he got in all that BS with the Muddy Waters cat, it kind of fell to the back of the burner. So I don't know or think he's going to be down. I was trying to get Matt Imch to come down. But that's also like flying in someone from Ohio, Youngstown, Ohio. I also wanted to get Barton to come kick it with me, but he's like, fuck Texas heat. And I understand that. I'm not.
70 would be nice.
Yeah. Now by then it'll be, let's see. Oh, so I can look up her.
Well, just so you guys know, the exorcism, Satan, and the cult is Reverend Bob Larson. The Watchers is Mike Heiser.
Bob Larson.
The Hellish NDE from the Reverend, it was Reverend Howard Storm. And then the Sarah's one where the chick went to hell. Hers was with
Right.
Jeffrey Long and Trisha McGill. Dude, there's so many good ones in a row, dude. There's the fucking Ancient Underground City, which we did part of it, which is the what was it? Island of Malta. That's Graham
The
Hancock.
Island of Malta. Yeah, no, we're gonna be in the 80s the entire weekend for the cult class.
Nah, that's too hot, dude. I don't even
Miserable.
know what. Could you imagine going from like 30s to 50, 60, being like, wow, it's hot out, to like 80 in
Dude,
one swoop?
to
It would
Texans,
walk out, it would just hit you right in the face. Like,
nah, to us it's normal, man. Like when at night you got your heater on, at day you got your air conditioner on. It's like literally normal to us. It's fucking weird how we adapt. And I'm not being like, yeah, we're the blah blah blah. Nah, it's fucked up. You're like, going to work, put on the heater to 80 degrees, coming home from work, we're putting on the air conditioner to 68.
nah, see? It's fucking hot, man. Do you guys like my plant? How that looks like it's a big ass plant, doesn't it? It's like literally a little tiny cut. That's pretty cool. I like that.
Go smoke it up, Mick G. I'm gonna light one up my damn self.
I'm gonna light up this either a dab. I just ate, so either I do a dab or I smoke the other half of this doober, and then we probably call it a night. I
Dude,
can't
still
decide
we still at least keep the same 4 to 5 cats in the crew. Like, I think that's dope. Like, it was weird, man. When I popped on that video on my own, I went from like 4 viewers to 56, and it was like, you're up 286%. I was like, yeah. Yeah. Looked at my analytics and looked at all my shit, and it was like on point. And I was like, damn, badass, dude.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna call my homeboy Richard, Woody. I know it's funny because he has 2 names for a dick, Richard and Woody. But I'm gonna call like a bunch of y'all to actually come in, man, like hang out. We're gonna bullshit about bullshit, and like do the same thing we basically do here. But I'm gonna keep it like a little more on point as far as subjugation. So like we'll do like ghost night, or we'll do like a cryptid night, and then we'll do like so we'll kind of divide it up, and I'm gonna try to prop it to where we're doing it right before this show, so y'all can actually come in, kick it with the pre-show, then switch over to kind of like we were doing on the other channel, switch over and then knock out the after hours kind of a piece. Even though we're still going to be bringing the after hours, won't just necessarily be bringing just us bullshitting. We'll still have subjects so that we can actually kick it with. But yeah, I think it's gonna be a lot, man. And then future on these. So when I get Tim to set it up, instead of it just going to his channel, it'll go to mine also. So we can doubleplex the channels and have actual people come into both of them and see if we can't get people from my side to his side to my side, because it's a co-op thing. Like me and Tim we're boys, and we love to build each other up, and so we're going to continue to build each other up. We just need the audience to figure out what the fuck we're actually doing. And I think it'll be dope. We'll build a fucking empire, dude. Like, no doubt.
For sure. For
Yeah.
sure. Yeah, man. I agree. I don't know. I mean,
now, like on this one, like tonight, we could have double joined the channels. So next time, because I usually leave it to you to put the channels on. So when we do the destination part, do the Joe Breezy one as well with the Tim Zahler one. And then we're gonna make a whole new piece. It's gonna be a Tim and Joe Breezy show. Tim Zahler, Joe Breezy show, and it won't be just on his set or my set, it'll be its own entity. Cheech and Chong. You know what I mean? Like not Cheech and or Chong. It's gonna be a Cheech and Chong. Jay and Silent Bob. We'll kill it. And if we roll it right, we'll have all the cats that are on each piece know exactly where to go. And then we're dueling as far as our subs, our likes, our ads, our notifications. And that brings me into also, hey, every one of y'all, sub, like, and ring the notification bell. Come on, man, because we'll have like 60 viewers and like 5 likes. So, and I hate saying it like that because I hate it when other cats pull that. Ring that notification bell, sub on the sub, and like the likes. I'm not a fan, but it does help us out, and it really will help us get bigger and bigger when we start seeing these things come to happen. So if you do not mind, there are 4 people in the chat. As of right now, we should have at least 4 likes. If you like, if not, say my bad.
I'm sure. We should at least have 4. I guess I'll do a fucking dad. God. I thought I did it.
Holy shit, I just figured out how to make our whole thing full screen. Holy crap. Man, if y'all are on like big screen TVs or something like that, there's a lot of stuff in my background that is very visible. That's crazy, bro. I didn't realize you could see all the stuff on my screen. To me, it's like that big, like in this upper left corner. But I just figured out how to actually look at it. Man, y'all can see all those chicks. I might have to cover up some nipples. Nobody's complained so far, so I don't think so. Got my skateboard down there. Got my autograph pieces. I think I'm actually kind of looking good, man. Boom shakalaka. Abracadabra. Boom shakalaka. I'm Baba G and I'm back like a vertebrae. You can't see any of those, Mickey? Are you watching on your phone or like on like your TV? Oh, laptop. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, see, I got my laptop. It's way too small. My laptop's like over here. Yeah. But I got it fed into a monitor over here so I can actually see. So I do the HDMI. And then when I rewatch it on Amazon Prime Stick, it's on my like 75-inch television, which is insanely large. Not to brag, I didn't think it was going to be that big, and then I got it, and I was like, that's ridiculous. All right, well, man, it's already 2-3. Tammy, you want to call it, man? I think it's a good time to call it.
Yeah,
I
I'm
go wash my balls.
Sitting here getting this dab ready.
Go wash my balls. Unless any of y'all got any questions, subjects, anything y'all want to fucks with. If not, then just be like, Breezy, go wash your balls.
Go
And
wash your balls.
I'll
You
wash
know
my
what?
balls and go
It's
home.
at 4.5 on the dot. We might as well. You could just do. I can do my dab afterwards. I don't
No,
have to
see,
do
we'll
it.
give them 30 seconds to see what they say. If they don't say
It's
nothing,
gonna
don't worry
take
about
me longer to do a dab.
Well, they're on the delay. Yeah, not Mickey Z said, tired myself, should probably try and sleep. I agree.
I went to my parents this morning for a steak dinner for breakfast. Damn near, we ate at like noon. It was fire though. My grandma was there, my nephew, my brother and sister, and I smoked down before I left this morning, and I only slept for a couple hours, and I ate a couple gummies. I was so faded when I got home, dude. I slept all the way up until like 8 o'clock, 7 o'clock. I was super faded.
Yeah, dude. I got on try to figure out my shit at like 4 in the morning. By like 9 in the morning I was still up. Trying to blow kill to get my ass to sleep, and it turned to 180 on me and turned into like dope. And I was like, I was like, what the hell did you put in that pipe, woman? I'm trying to crash out. Now I'm all wired up. She's like, shut up, go to bed. So I did. I went. All right, well, shit, man. I guess we'll just call it, man. Thank you all for tuning in. We love you all. Most appreciated that we got everybody tuned in, because we've had like 4 cats. So I'm sure Ryan Lee, I'm sure Mickey G, like all y'all cats. Thank you.
I'm thinking Gil and Floppy probably.
Yeah, those two. Yeah, absolutely. Our ninjas.
Who are the last
up.
two? Who is left? My guess is Ryan, Mickey, Gil, and Floppy. Good night, Ryan. Love you, brother.
We got one. I think Mickey's another one. Gil, Floppy.
Those are my guesses.
Raise your hands, fool. And if you don't want to, I understand.
Somebody's in the corner.
I used to be like that too.
It's all right. We like people in the corner.
Nobody puts baby in the corner.
Anybody that sticks with us for this long is good in my book.
All right, well, fuck it. One love. I'm gonna send my peace out. God bless you, everybody. Thank you for joining in. We appreciate every single piece of y'all put into us. Keep searching for the truth and keep searching for the light. That's the only way you're gonna find it is through search. It's not going to be gifted to you in any way, shape, or form. So do your damn thing, and we'll continue to try to bring as much truth to you as we know it. And that being said, once again, God bless. Take care.
Likewise, Ryan, night brother, love you. Hope you do well. And whoever else is around. We will talk to y'all tomorrow. Stay blessed and have a good night. Peace
Whoop,
out.
whoop.
Eyes to the sky. We out.